Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright. It's still a little warm in here. I went out to get lunch today and it was like 80 degrees, so that's fun. So I don't have all my lights on right now because I don't want it to reach 100 degrees in here basically. But yeah, hi. How you guys doing? How was your weekend so far? This is actually like the middle-ish of my weekend because I've got tomorrow off, which is nice. It's a holiday tomorrow. But so I've been going through my StudyBox ROMs and like organizing a little bit better, and writing stuff down, which is the important part of that. Writing down what I have and the state it's in and all that. So making sure that I've got everything in the set and I've got it organized and all that, right? So this is the original organization scheme for everything, which is a mess. So it's very haphazard, very, very haphazard. Didn't make much sense. This is what I am reorganizing it into. So it's a lot more organized, right? Organized into sets. Like a complete set, right? I think there's all 12 of them here for this one. What is this? Science 4? 4th grade science? But at the same time, I've been going through and writing it down instead of messing around. Exactly. So I've been writing it down, seeing which ones I have and the ones I've reorganized. That's this column way over here. I've showed this on stream before, but there's a few of them that I don't have that might exist. They probably exist, right? Like this number 23 CEO2 is skipped in the files I have. I have CEO1 and CEO3, but not O2. So that one probably exists. I don't know what year it is or what the exact title is, but you know we can get close. Some guy, how you doing? Welcome. An original mess of random files. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. I don't know if I don't think it's out yet. Also, through this I have discovered. Actually, I think this was Friday that I started to discover that some of the files that I thought were good are actually bad and don't have any audio with them, which is cool. So one of those files is English 02, I think, right? This one here. This is the one I discovered on stream, right? Where I open it up on stream and there was no audio for it. So I did a little bit more digging around, and it turns out I have more than one version of this ROM, and I have a fixed one that like has the actual audio for it. So the one in the torrent's just wrong. It's just bad. So I'm gonna have to remake those torrents. I'll probably make them. I'll make it like one large torrent instead. But yeah. So there's that. I also found that I have two versions of this one here. They are named differently, but are the same program. Troops World Golden Acorn, and then there's the massive text in front of it, Newton Land, 3rd grade, August, special supplement, Troops World Golden. It's the same thing. Audio is ever so slightly different between the two. So like the recording speed is ever so slightly different. It's off by like a few seconds at the end, I think. So the synchronization will probably be off a little bit. This is one I haven't gone through. That's this guy here. Is this that platforming one? I don't have that going. Pipe through. I'll pipe it through now. Is this the platforming one? I think it's the platforming one. I don't know. Actually, I want to turn this down just a tad. Let's go down to 50. Like that, so I can turn it up a little more over here. I guess we're good. But yeah, so I've got like 75 of these stupid things. 75 tapes. I know I haven't gone through all of them. In fact, I don't think I've gone through most of the arithmetic and science because I believe those all require using a workbook with them, right? So something I want to do today is starting with this. No, which one? This one, number 3, 3 or 4, maybe 4. Hello, Noel Manny. Welcome. So with this one, with number 4, English number 4, I have 2 recordings of it. Because, where is it? StudyBox ROMs go up. Recordings and yeah, 2 recordings. Because for some reason I couldn't get past one of the lessons, so I jumped past it. Off to a great start, Joe Mega, by the way. Off to a great start with that. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, so I got stuck on one of the lessons, right? So starting at page 10, which is before all this stuff, I think, right? Yes, that's page 13. That's that little 13 up there. 12 we got here because I jumped to that, right? Because I got stuck with this stupid minigame thing that I wasn't sure how to progress. Either workbook, law, trial and error, I suppose, or better reverse engineering to find the answers. Right, so I want to see if I can take that last option of can we figure out what it wants by looking at the code, right? Which isn't going to be all that straightforward because, again, it's in that DSL, it's in that scripting language. So we're going to have a look at it at the very least, and we're gonna see if anything makes sense. I don't know. I haven't done it yet, so we'll see. Yeah, well, let's start with with tape 4. 14CB04. Nah, figure out code. Yes. Well, I mean, if someone wants to translate it for me, you're more than welcome to. Do I have these? Let's see. How big are these? Like 100 megs, 200 megs rather. Archive. Set. Let me just put it in a zip file. Create. I don't care for subdirectories. Compression. That's probably not going to matter too much. Yeah. Of course, it might also be easier if we actually knew the language well enough. That's true too. Yeah. 2 ongoing projects. Would it be a good plan to reserve 2 days for each of them in a week? I mean, whatever works for you. For me, it's. Hang on. Wait a minute. Where did it go? Where did I put this? Oh God. Give me 2 seconds. I'll come back to you. Hang on. Create archive. Lesson 04. What happened to it? Oh my God. But yeah, so whatever works for you. So for me, I'm usually like I usually have to like be in a certain mood to work on a thing, right? So recently, I've been in a mood to do a lot of StudyBox stuff, right, and reverse engineering on that end. Other times I'll be more in a mood to actually write something from scratch, which was what the Stratagem Hero thing was the other few weeks. But yeah, I mean, if it works for you to schedule days for it, yeah, go for it. You know? Try it out, see if it works for you. If not, no harm, no foul. Yeah, me too, Joe Mega. Me too. Yeah, I saw the that link that who dropped that? Bridgewater dropped on Discord with Flashbang coming, with like the free books that you can read that are like, really like low level Japanese, right? With the furigana and all that kind of stuff. So maybe I'll start going through some of those, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a for me it's like a motivation thing for the language stuff. Yeah. They both are Spring Boot. I have no idea what that is. Spring Boot? Project. What? Oh, it's like a front end or something like that, or a library or something. A web app. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Want to do too much? Not enough time. And for me, a lot of the time, like during the week especially, once I get off of work, I just get home, I sit in this chair, and I just melt into the chair, unable to like really do anything substantial, I guess. I'm not able to like concentrate on anything, you know? Like there have been nights that I'm not proud of that I've sat and doom scrolled through fucking shorts for 2 hours. Right? With just 5 more minutes. And 2-3 hours are gone. I'm like, oh, well, there goes my night. You know? Public holiday here in the UK. Really? Because it's a holiday over here, too. Backend framework for Java. Oh, I'm sorry. If that's a remote drive, it might not auto-take new files, so try force reload. I'm guessing F5. It's not remote, it's local. It's a local drive. This is some spinning rust that I've got. What's the commands for 7-zip? 7z. 7za. Archive name, arguments. Archive name, files. Okay. 7z. Add. Lesson 04 dot zip. And startup. I seem a little fast for that. I got 0.05% saving. All right, well. Let me, so I started to, so part of this whole project, by the way, is having documentation online for the StudyBox stuff, right? And one of the things I wanted to do was host the video of the recording, right? This is all local, by the way. This isn't live. Host the video, but I mean, each video isn't that large, but it's large enough that I don't want to host it on this machine, on the same web server, right? So I'm using another server that I've got to actually host those. And yesterday I spent setting that up and getting the God, I hate whatever that is. I hate where it like dumps in a bunch of control characters. What was I saying? But I was getting it like all set up and with certificates and all that kinds of crap. Is it this? Nope. Hugo. I can actually close out of this. I'm all done with this one for the most part. Yeah. Close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of all those and that. Attach. Okay. See, it did it again. Did it again. Whenever I attach or resize the window, it does that. Clean all that. Storage is over here, right? Yes. Okay. So, can I make stuff here? I don't know if I can make stuff here. Nope. Okay. That'll work. And then sudo chmod root www data files. invalid. Not chmod, chown. There it goes. And then sudo chmod 775 to files. Okay, so now if I refresh over here, do that, I should be able to upload that over there. Or let's do SB lesson 04. Beautiful. Okay. So now, I'll just new tab. Copy. Oh, I need to symlink it. Hang on. I need to get a link going. Yeah, ln symlink to storage files. Files. Sudo. Okay. So now, files sb-lesson-04.zip. Good. I don't care. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna drop this over. I'll drop it over in NSCode. Or, fuck, I should have like a StudyBox fucking thing. Oh. There. Okay. So I dropped that on Discord. There. LSD makes it show the directory itself instead of its components, of its contents. Huh? So, LD for that instead of grabbing the parent. So this one, you saying? Huh? Or LD? Oh, that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Who or what is an okabe? So I name all my server stuff after where the hell did? Huh? Chat. Oh, there it is. After characters and things. That's what that is. It's from a show. Akatsuki is from a different show. That's what that is. But yeah, it's just because that just makes it easy for me, all right? I name all my servers after different characters. I compressed it by not compressing it. Yeah. So I haven't watched season 3 of Log Horizon. Really? Log Horizon's so good. How many seasons are those? Are there 4? I think I've seen 4 of them. Relation graph. Okay, there's 3 seasons. I think I've seen all the seasons. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, okay, so that's good. I don't need that in there anymore. That one I still need to connect because that one I actually got a proxy thing going on. Or just attached, but to go fucking that goddamn. Okay, this is where I want to be. Okay. Right? Like, wait, why is this not? I've only got one of those open, don't I? Now I've only got one of them open. Okay, that's better. All right. So over here, we're going to go over to Enjoy English, and then code nesco nes bin sbutil unpack. This guy right here. Let's copy in the quotation marks as well. Okay. So now if we come up, nope, it's this one. English 04. There we go. DeMarcus, how you doing? Welcome. The same thing, though not always for from shows. Like this PC is Sahana, named for a character from a story series. Like, all right, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like I have a strict like criteria for the names. It's just like, what was something that I watched recently with a character I like. You know, that's what it boils down to. Although some of them aren't exactly like watched recently, because I haven't watched Steins Gate recently. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched this show. Right. So, page 10 is where all that crap starts, right? Minimize that. Do I still have that open? I closed it because, of course, I did. Unit 2. No, it's page 11. Page 10 is that song and dance. All right. Hectic, how you doing? Thank you for the bite. Appreciate it. Sappho, the Greek poet who lived in Lesbos. Ah, okay. This is not software dev. This is more of software reverse engineering. So, there. How about that? That I'm just getting started, all right? Like, I started 20 minutes ago, I guess. The anime. Oh, just go stuff it. All right, so we need to start at page 11. The only reason I had brought that stuff up, by the way, was because I was setting up a download for a large file that I didn't want to put on my web server, put it on another server. Yeah. She is from who? Sapphic and lesbian originate. I don't know what that first word is, but I figured for the second word. All right, page 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? Wait. Hold up. I don't have any data for 11. It goes right to 12. It's just a bunch of delay. Okay, let's load this one up in the emulator and see what is on page 11 and where it actually goes. Let's double click that. I'm going to go ahead and pause our music over here. All right. I also remapped some buttons here so I can pause and take screenshots on the controller. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. Damn it. It's immediately screwed up. Yeah, okay, page 11. And let's see where this takes us. Also throws a bite. Thank you, DeMarcus. Appreciate that. Oh. It didn't stop the
Enjoy English.
What was that? Okay. That was all right. Okay. Sure. Did you walk? I remember them walking in, but weren't they walking in on top of something? Yeah, another fail. Thank you for 29 months. Appreciate that.
Yay, another failed KEKW.
I mean, probably. But so probably, except that it gives you the page number in the workbook.
Hi.
Okay. So I'm curious now where page 12 starts.
では最後のゲームです。この
The last game.
$5を君に渡し
Okay, so that's the last game.
ますから、買い物しに街に出かけましょう。
Something with
お
$5.
目当ては
All right. Let's reset, see where page 12 takes us. 5.5 years. Time flies. Time really flies. All right, so that should take us over to the quiz. To Bread, how you doing? Thank you for 128 bits. Appreciate that.
Enjoy English 4号。この号で
Why is it reading the first page like that? Does that happen on hardware, I wonder? I need to actually like check the belts on the drives I have. Okay, right. So this
チェック
does
テスト
go to this page.
さあ力試しだよ。まずはヒアリング問題に挑
Okay. No, not the plus. I want in here. 12 has all the data. Page 11. Or, huh? Read only, whatever. Page 11 only has delays. So, off by 1. God damn it, these start at 0. Oh. This is the page. Blackie Headman, how you doing? What's we working on in a minute? I am trying to figure out where I am. And I was off by 1. So this says 11. I was assuming that page 11 here was where I was supposed to be. Turns out that these start at 0, not at 1. Maybe I should tweak the command so it actually is 1 base instead of 0 base. Yeah. Yeah, so this one's page 10, but whatever. All right, so this is the script data I want then for this mini game thing. So the thing, the game I'm trying to figure out how, like, the exit condition for it essentially, is this here that's gonna be coming up. So we're supposed to like spend a bunch of money in places, right? Should I just like try and translate whatever the hell this is saying? Because it's got like steps, right? Maybe we should translate this. If the loader is one way, then that might be a good idea, even if it might be odd from a tape data program perspective. Right? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Yeah. Yeah. Page number versus ID, right? Offset number, ID versus offset. How about that? Or index. ID versus index.
はい、では最後のゲームです。
Last game.
この$5を君に渡しますから、買い物しに街に出かけましょう。
Buy some stuff for
お
$5.
目当てはジョニーのイラストが入った楽しいキャラクターウェア。いろんなお店を歩き回ってシャツにズボン、それにソックスの3点を揃えてください。
I wonder if this is one of the ones where like I have to spend exactly $5 or
全部
something.
買えなくなっちゃうわよ。
You know?
お店の人に十分見せてもらってからね。
I forget which there's that little black square there. All right, we're just gonna go with this kid, the first one. I'm gonna go in here real quick. Oh yeah, because it's gonna show me where it goes. Yep. You go in there. How can I help you? Okay. Does this list prices for shit? Have a nice day. Please show me a blank. I'd like to buy a blank. How much is this? I'd like to buy a pair of pants. Please show me. Oh my god. Please show me a pair of pants, because that's what I said before. It won't let me select those. I have to select the Johnny pants. Maybe that's what she was talking about the Johnny stuff. This one looks good. How much? $3.09. So I gotta like add this shit up then, don't I? You know what? I bet right here. That's what the explanation is. Let's. You know what? I'm not gonna transcribe it this time. Let's just. Come on. Over here, there. Google, help me out. Camera. Get Johnny's character's wear. A shirt, pants, and socks. Please buy it for less than $5. Okay. So we have to figure out where they're $5 then. Or, yeah, so, okay. We gotta take some notes. All right. God damn it. Vim. So the first place. First place. Pants are $3.09. Oh, thank you. So I gotta figure out which one. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck does this say? Take another picture. Look at other things. Another store again from the beginning. Okay. Okay, look at other things. Because I want to see what the rest of them are. Google Lens for the win, right? Okay, pair of socks. What are these? Or rather, how much are these? Oh my god, so slow. Please show me a... No, didn't like that. Pair of socks. All right. Supposed to be English lessons. Why did it go back to Japanese? It's more of the monetary system of English, right? Dollars and cents. How much? How much? 59 cents. Okay. 0.59. No, thank you. Something else. And next is the shirt. I'd like to buy a shirt. Come on. $1.00. The universal current rate. Please show me a shirt. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Very USA focused. Have a nice day. How much is this? How much? $1.59. Okay, that's not too bad. That's less than 5, right? 50. Where the fuck there it is. 53. That's less than 5. Let's see how much it is exactly. Because I can't do this in my head, because no. Let's go hex. 3.09 plus 0.59 plus 1.53. Don't make fun of me. $5.21. It's more than $5 total. All right, so we got to go to a different... Well, okay, no thank you. We're going to have a look at a different shop. Rather, this is going to be bottom left. No, found that. Okay. Top left. We have the shilling in Austria before the euro was introduced. The shilling was called the Alpendollar, the Alps dollar. Austria. Shilling. I thought shilling was a British thing. I'd like to buy a pair of pants. Pants. How much are the pants? Please show me. Pair of pants. Belgium and France pre-Euro. Francs. Belgian and French francs. Right. This one looks good. How much? $3 even. Okay. That's cheaper. No, thank you. Something else? I'm going to guess that's one piece of clothing from like each of them with one to spare. That's what I'm going to guess. Socks. And yes, pounds, pence, and shillings were used in the British world some time ago. Yes. Yeah, they had a what was it like? Oh God. It wasn't even like base 12. It was some like made up fucking system of like, you know, 4 of this coin make 5 of this coin or something stupid, or make 4 of this coin make this coin, and then 6 of this coin make this other coin. And it's like, huh? And they there was actually apparently some resistance to decimalification, right? Just having everything like out of 100 essentially. 100 of these makes one of these kind of thing, you know. 53 cents. Okay, that's cheaper. Socks 0.53. Okay. So far, this is the cheaper store. No, thank you. Someone else. £1, 20 shillings, and 1 shilling is 12 pennies. 1 penny is 2 half pennies for 4 farthings. Yeah, that kind of nonsense. Like, what are you smoking? What do you? No, stop it. And everyone was like, you know, afraid of trying to learn a new system that made more sense. Oh, this has worked for us so far. Why change anything? And then you know, companies that have to keep track of this shit, like banks, are like, no, we need to fucking change. We need to stop this nonsense. This conversion stuff is asinine. How much? I'm surprised Americans actually went decimal for something. Well, so we were decimal before the Brits, weren't we? I thought we were. Shirt. $1. Uh-oh. 59. This is more expensive. 59. There it is. All right. So, can we with all these? $3 plus 53 plus 1.53. 506. Not yet. All right. Top right. Yeah, best case so far. Yep. Okay, no thank you. You can try a different store. They were smoking their tea before they realized they could infuse and drink it. I also love how the partial reason the U.S. doesn't use meter in kilograms because pirates. Yeah, I heard that somewhere. Like, what was the actual story behind that? The alleged story, the alleged reason. I'd like to buy a pair of pants. Please show me some pants. Pair of pants. Yeah, so when I was recording this one, I just bought one of everything everywhere, which was a bit more than $5. So, oops. All right, how much is this? $3.03. Okay, so not this one. Sucks. No, thank you. That's too expensive. Something else. French guy was bringing them to the U.S. A ship got captured by pirates, and they were delayed a bunch of stuff. At which point Jefferson wasn't Secretary of State anymore, and he was looking into doing the switch. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Mix and match. This match is mine, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a mix and match thing. Pair of socks. Oh, I believe you can mix and match one of the shops, as in buy one piece from each shop if necessary. Right. Well, I need to find a combination of that'll work. So that's what I'm looking for right now. Right. So that 5.06 was this shirt, this pair of socks, and this pair of pants, or this pair. I'm sorry, this pair of pants, this pair of socks, and then this shirt up here. Right. This one looks good. Yep. How much? It is 50 cents. Okay. 550. Not quite now. I think we're getting close, right? Well, thank you. Next. $503, yep. Gotta shave off 3 more cents. So let's see if the shirt is $1.50. I'd like to buy a shirt. Halfway there, yeah. Show me a shirt. I really want that Charlie Brown shirt, though, you know? This one looks good. How much? Ah, $1.50, we got it. $1.50. So that shirt, these socks, and this shirt, these pants, right? I'll take this one. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Thank you. Something else. I'd like to buy a pair of socks. Unless I have to take like one from each and I can't do 2 from one shop. That would suck. Please show me a socks, pair of socks. How much? 50 cents. I'll take it. Guess the last one's yeah, waste of time, yeah. Next store. Top left. Can I help you? Yes, you can. I want the pair of pants. Shorting your prices, right? I'd like to buy a pair of pants. Does this actually have there's a 3 of 3 somewhere. Wow, okay. Oh, that's this one here. I want the $3 though. I don't think they made it past this. Pants. That one. How much? Someone scroll the pedal along with the work. Yeah. So these workbooks are used, right? Up until a certain point. I think roughly around this lesson or the next, this workbook or the next workbook, it stops. Yeah. Ah, okay. All right. And now that's a lot louder.
You're great. 容量いいじゃない？君って結構買い物上
Got
手
it.
なのね。これならアメリカでも買い物できるわ。ユニット2はこれでおしまい。See you next time.
Oh yeah, she even has the all the Johnny themed stuff she's wearing. Agent, how you doing? Welcome. You smug motherfucker. All right. Yeah, see, so she didn't, or he or she didn't get this far. The kid. Well, maybe they did. The original owner. There's all this stuff. Right, and then there's this crap. This is where I was really stuck. All right. Didn't even need to translate, just look at it right. Well, the whole, like, all right, I need to buy all the Johnny stuff was kind of, I figured that part out when it wouldn't let me select the non-Johnny stuff. Is this really for young kids? Yeah, this is like 3rd and 4th grade, I think. So the science and math stuff I have is 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade. Do they know all those Japanese words? Kanji? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I can't answer that because I don't know them. I have seen some furigana sprinkled in around some of these. Oh yeah, right there's some furigana. So for some of the ones that I guess they aren't necessarily expected to know. If not, they probably got teachers or parents nearby who do know them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. More furigana. I kind of like want to write down this stuff somewhere. No, Bubba, StudyBox. StudyBox. Okay. English for what is it? Page 11. Store prices. There. Can we consciously? I only know control. Control? I don't even know what that one is. That's something. That's something I shouldn't have said. People kanji if you see it enough in certain words, yep, until they start using them in other words, and you go, huh? Exactly. It's, oh, I recognize that one, but I don't recognize it in this context. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm kind of, so this format is in a bunch of places. I wonder if we can figure out what or how those work. So let's go over to 12, right? Page 12, rather. So that's going to be 13. Oh, God. Delay. 14. More delay. So playing audio. That's what all these are, isn't it? Page 15. More audio. Page 16, more delay. 17, more delay. 18, there's the data. All right. I want to be 11 if it's for 13. No, for 12 or I don't think so. Let's do this. Let's come up here. Is this the which one is this? Go StudyBox. It's not the one I want right now. Where am I? Go NS. Vim command sbutil. Unpack. That's going to be the export. Actually, hang on. Can I? Does this actually? Is this actually functional now? I forget. ROM export. This one might actually be functional. Page index +1. No, that's not where I want to be. Let's use this one. CD up to go StudyBox make script code. Ah, shit. Command sbutil vim make file bin sbutil. This one is going to be ROM. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What are you on about? Oh, because yep, got it. Because that wildcard is no longer in the recipe. So, no card module provides a package service ROM to add it. What? Huh? What the hell did I do wrong? Command imports that can't find a mod find the package. That's literally this module, isn't it? It's because of the caps or something. Vim. Oh. That's why I did that. Yeah. Command sbutil dot. Let's try that. God damn it. Unexpected new line composite literal. Decoder 155. ROM decoder. Abort. Where is that open? That's something else. Decoder. What was it? 155? Forgot the comma. I had forgotten the comma. Make. That's better. Okay, so now let's go over to here. This one. Let's re-unpack that. It's going to overwrite stuff, but not correctly, probably. Yeah, not correctly. Delete all that. Empty. Yep. Do it again. There we go. Didn't work. What? Because I'm loading up the wrong one. What? Did I modify the wrong fucking script? Program? Whatever the hell? SBUtil. ROM. Export. Oh, well, okay, so these are all going to be +1, +1, +1. God. Yeah, I didn't change all of them to one based. Whoops. Try that again. Empty that. Yes. Then we're going to go over to here. Do it again. That's better. Okay. All right. So now for page 12. Delay, delay, script data. No. That one's delay. This one is dumping a bunch of data. Okay. All right, these are just the descriptions of that page and the contents for that page. Right. So this one's got delay and it's got a bunch of work RAM load. Okay. Some more delays. Pattern load. So CHR data. Name table stuff. Start name table. Another delay. Another pattern. Delay name table. All right. I kind of want utility to take the name table and the pattern data and like compile that into an image, but I'll do it off stream, I think. What I do want though, I'm gonna CD over to this. Okay, for file in star.chur do code nes go nes command chur util, not command, bin chur util. Output is going to be f%.chur. Oh, it's gonna be PNG. That's yeah. F done. Okay, so now I can have a look at the character data for all of it. All right, I changed the default colors for this to grayscale. Right, so page 12, starting there, then 13 is where the actual data is, right? No. How in the fuck? Wait a minute. Page 11. Dollar and cents, the coins, okay. Am I looking at the right shit here? It's a portrait. Again, next page. Some buildings. And a portrait there. No, is this that vending machine from earlier? Was that this one? Page 10. Maybe I do want to, maybe I do want to, get that stuff extracted out there. It's strange. Right. Well, I would assume it needed, new everything because it tells you the page in the workbook, which means that it's designed to let you jump there. Right? You'll notice like this will actually those page numbers will jump around. Well, not jump around, but like they'll skip a bunch. What's the next one? 16. The one before this was 14. Right? Why is the PNG data all blurry? Does the image viewer not have no interpolation? Yeah, that's why. Preferences. Yeah. What is that? Yeah, it just doesn't. Prefs. Well, I'm not on Windows, so. Do I even have, Yeah, that's not a, yeah. I mean, what I could do is I could, well, I mean, I suppose I could always just, open up a GIMP. Come on. Why are you not letting me drag and drop? What the fuck? What the shit? I just do that. This almost looks like it's the, Oh, no, this is the shop stuff, right? Because, oops. That's like the front of the shops, isn't it? No. Don, I'm not getting into that. Probably other quick image viewers that would do it right, but would have to find and install them, etc. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd have to go and find them. But even then, these are only marginally helpful, as is. In this format, they'd be more helpful if I decoded them into a full page or into a full image using the name table data here, right? The zip version will run on Wine. I'm not running an image viewer on Wine. All right. Oh shit! Right. This is the raw data. The raw dat. Am I in the, okay? Yeah, I am. LS page 10. .nt. No, .dat? Which one? Well, I don't know where, like... I need to figure out where these are being, like, written to, right? Actually, so what page are we working with here? We're working with, let's go back a little bit. Yeah, let's go back to 11. No, yeah, just spam. Yeah, yeah, this isn't the time or place to talk about that stuff. I get that it's crap, or that I get that shit's happening in the world that people disagree with and is terrible. I get that. Every day it happens somewhere to someone. It's a time and place for everything, all right? And this isn't the time or place for that. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, obvious trolls obvious. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah, whatever. All right, page 11. So starting here. Okay. I've got it open somewhere. Load file. Oh, this is right here. Work RAM load. All right. Excuse me. I notice this has 6002, which is directly after the what's it? Directly after the address that starts there, right? So if I open up the let's reload this. Reload ROM. We're gonna mute it as well. Audio mute. Okay. Okay, and I'm going to go up to page 11. Tell that, we'll keep that open because why not? And once that goes away and stops animating, that'll be when the script is loaded, or is loading anyway. Not the first message holds together either. It's the same argument as parents telling kids to eat their peas because children are starving. Yeah, exactly. Right? Children are starving in Africa. All right, package it up and send it over to them. I don't want it. It's the same. It's the same stuff. Yeah. Okay, so that's paused now. So let's go and the debugger. And actually, I didn't want the debugger. I wanted the memory viewer. I just don't want that open right now. So if I go down to, let's clear out all that shit because that's making it scroll slowly. I go down to 6056. Right here, 63cc. That is the end of this script, right? A, B, C, C, right there. We've already got something on the stack there, right? So if we have a look at, I don't even know which one it is actually. It might be this one. So that's the first script, right? Let's quit out of that. Let's ls page 10 star lsl. All right, so let's have a look at. Ah, Jesus, this is the data. This isn't the unpack shit, is it? Hex dump C, that less Yup, it's not. 664E. That's a different script, though. Okay. Because I want page 11, not 10. 11. So let's start here. Not that. It's different key combo for. Oh, Jesus Christ. Different key combo for this term emulator. Like that. 64AA. It ain't that script. Is it this one? No. Those are the only two scripts here, though. The funny is that Heinz trying to tell me they got the best mail. Really great joke to post. Recommended channel. Got it. Okay, so do I have like the page number still wrong? Is that what's going on here? ls star script data.dat. Helmut's gonna fuck. Can I for file in star underscore script data.dat do echo file name or echo a new line and then echo the file name and then hex dump C the file, type that to head and 1. Done. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that button. All right. Do we have... What am I looking for? Was it 63cc? 63cc. Right there. 22? I'm all the way at page 22? That doesn't sound right. Is it like still trying to find the right page? That's supposed to be 11. I have that marked as page 22. Huh? Okay, so clearly pages and chapters are different. Huh. Is it doubling the page numbers before loading them? I mean, possibly. Possibly. Let's try that with game reload. Let's go to 10. Some header. That's what I'd like to believe, is that there's a header somewhere. You know? Just flew past 10. I mean, it's at 10 now, allegedly. 6FE4. 20. It does! What? Page 20. Header 9. Checksum C5. Okay. Delay. It does. It does. It's in the header. Okay. Shit. Yeah, header 1. Header 0. Yeah, so let me let's grep header in page star underscore 1234 dot text. Yeah. There we go. But chunk groups or something. Yeah. So this page, what I'm calling a page here, does not correspond to the page that you select. The page that you select corresponds to this header information here. Okay. I see. And I notice it's 0 based, not 1 based, unlike the loading UI. Yup. So I'm going to change the page stuff back to 0 based because that doesn't correspond to the selected page anyway. What was it? This one? No, this one. No, it wasn't this one, because it's the export. Oh, I missed one anyway. Oh, that was a warning. All right, never mind. All right, do that. Remake that. Down here. RM star CD up. PNGs. All right. Where's that grep again? There we go. What do the 4-digit numbers after the page number mean in the file names? I forget, honestly. I honestly forget. Data start ID. Okay. Offset, maybe? I don't know. Data start ID. Oh, okay. It's the packet ID that it starts at. Okay. That's all it is. That's just a packet ID. Yeah. Out of curiosity, what is the header number called in the data format or struct? Good question. Okay, so type header, data values, and page number, JData. What the hell is JData? JSON data. Where is this defined? JSON page. I don't know how this. Packets? No. Decoder? Oh, wait, only. Decoder? No. Import? No. ROM. JSON data. Type values file reset. What the huh? Well, that's just gonna be the raw data, isn't it? Packet header. Script delay. Where's the one where it actually writes down all that shit? This file. For print line page.info 2-string page. No. SB data page. Decode. Wait, let me close that other one. That's really fucking annoying. Quit that. Quit all that. Let's clean up some of this stuff. Okay. Clean up a little bit. Give me a second here. Okay. E. This isn't the one I was in. This is the one I was in. There we go. That's a little cleaner. All right. Some kind of sequential index packet from the tape. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, it's the packet ID. All right. So I'm looking for page. This guy right here. Type page. ROM. There it is. Identifier, length, lead-ins, file offset, data offset, packets, state. Okay. So the info string is this guy right here. For the packets, do the address and then the page.asm. The packet.asm. Okay. Packet. Oh, Jesus. It's all individual. That's why. Okay. Tape audio. Page. Tape data. Study. Oh, boy. All right. Packets. There we go. Header. Page number. That's what it is, page number. Number comes to the packet header.page number, so it seems the data format already knows that's where it looks for the page number. Yeah. So remember, a lot of this stuff I wrote years ago, and I forgot all of it. So half of this is me rediscovering what I wrote over many years ago. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Packet delay. What are the packs I got? Work RAM load. Bank ID load address high. Huh? Bank ID and then the high load address. Oh. Okay, let's change that a little bit. Make. Thank you. Let's go over to here. We're gonna unpack it again. Okay. Page No. Vim page 031234.text. No. What page was I looking at before? 11 or something like that? Around there? Okay. Oh, no. Cannot preview direct. I get it. I get it. Uh-oh. Oh, because I wasn't actually paying that opened. All right, but that was 22, right? We established that was 22. That's 10! God damn it. Page 22. 23. Okay, there's the bank and address high. Okay, that's good now. Workaround load. Bank 1 address. All right. 22 is page 11. Yeah. Yes, but the first in that is just Hang on. I think I have some doubles in there. Nope. 22 is 10. Yeah, so it starts at 23. I don't know what I was looking for. All right. This is the one we're looking at, though. Yeah, 11. Okay, so we're looking at page 11, though. Okay, so starting at text of 23. Page 23123.4.text. Okay. Bank 1. Hi. So both 21 and 22 are what the UI shows as page 11. Page 10. Seven received my employer's this week's schedule. Oh boy. Since UI shows 1 for header. God damn it. Yeah, so that is okay. So I need to add 1 to the header number for the page number. Delay. Where's header? Header. Page D. Yeah, remake that. Come down here. This one will just overwrite those files, so I don't need to worry about removing them. In theory. Okay, so 23. Page 12. There we go. Okay, so where's my grep command? There we go. Ah! Page 21. Should I call these like chunks? Because that's not really a page anymore. Can you mathematically compute plus or minus off by 1 byte cubed? What? Segments. I could do segments. Because it's not packets. Not calling it, yeah, because it just adds to the confusion. Yeah. Yeah, let's rename that to segments. How about that? Off by 1 cubed is still off by 1. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be over here. Segment underscore. That's what we're going to do. Segment underscore. Or segment dash packet dash. Like that. How about? Yeah, so I know exactly what the fuck they are. Segment dash packet dash. Okay. Uncounted. Okay, that's not page. That is segment. Yeah, the page that is entered on the title screen is a number that is stored in the header of a segment. Multiple segments can have the same page number. There. Video Vinny, how you doing? That's a lot of Vim, yes. And Grubbox, yes. Seg PK, less typing. It's fine. Probably. It's gonna make that. Let's come over to here. Gonna RM all that. CD up 1. Yeah, and then do the unpack, then CD back. LS. Grubbox is the color scheme, yeah. Real pleasant on the eyes, color scheme for the text editors and like, yes, especially the dark mode. Yeah. Files getting long, they weren't exactly short to start with, and clarity is more important. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really concerned with typing, honestly. All these are a lot easier to type than any of that. All right? I don't have these on my keyboard, okay? I don't, like, I have to, like, change my layout shit, and that doesn't work half the time, and then autocomplete, like, the input for Japanese here is a nightmare because I use Vim bindings for my input, so I have to change layouts to use those bindings. So yeah, that's why you see me like highlight stuff and copy it. All right. Yeah, XFC. Yep. I have my keyboard set to super space to change English and Russian. So I've got, I have more than one layout. I've got standard QWERTY, which I do not use, except when I'm playing some games. Sometimes. I've also got I'll get there. My main layout is, okay, flashbang warning, is this. This is my main layout right here. This is what I daily drive, both at work and at home. This is a modified Programmer's Dvorak. I've also got Japanese IME installed that uses this layout, by the way. So I've got a key combo to switch between QWERTY and this, as well as a different key combo to switch between English and Japanese. So much pain. Whenever I update Linux, or Arch rather, there's like a 50% chance that my keyboard layout breaks. It's been, well, it's less than that now. It's been less frequent. It used to be every time I updated, my layout would break. Now it's less frequent. But it still does happen. I'll go Russian modified original Bulgarian Cyrillic. Bulgarian, yeah. Just say it, please. I just Arch by the Arch, by the way, yeah. But, so yeah, so one of the key, I forget what the key combos are at this point, because I don't use them enough. But yeah, so and on my keyboard, so it's a fancy dancy like split one, right? I can reprogram these keys. So I have, because many games, surprise, surprise, have dog shit key rebinding support. Like, it's just terrible. Like, either they don't have any at all, which is not zero. Like, that's not a zero number of games. Like, a surprising number of games, like, don't let you rebind keys. Or they'll have partial key binding support, right? Where, like, they expect only, like, AZERTY or whatever, right? Instead of QWERTY or something. So, like, I'll try to rebind keys there, and it won't let me rebind W to period, which is what my W key is, right? Like, that's my W, right? So, WASD. That's my WASD, right? But it won't let me rebind W rebind W to comma, because reasons. Why? Or if they let me do that, right, they will hard code a binding and not tell you about it. That's happened a bunch too. Like, the one I remember is in Satisfactory. I don't know if they fixed it. I haven't played in a while. But you go up to a machine, you hit the use key on the machine, and it opens up the little, like, context window thing for that machine that you went to, right? So you can tell it what recipes and all that kind of bullshit. To get out of that, normally you would hit the use key again. Except, no. It's the E key. So I would have to strafe right to close, because that's my E key. Open worked, because when the rebind to open worked, but no. Yeah, they let you reassign use, but hard-coded exit. That's exactly what it was. I think eventually they fixed it, but, like, that was annoying. That was really annoying. But, like, dumb shit like that, you know? And then there's the games that go legitimately next level, detect that I'm using Dvorak, and automatically rebind everything for me, so I don't have to. I remember seeing one game do that. I was blown away. I was flabbergasted. What? This is amazing. The game was okay. It was mediocre. It was all right. Decent game. But but yeah, so many games don't rebind keys correctly. Yeah, that was not bound to the layout, but to the key location. Possibly, but it had the correct keys, the correct letters, for Dvorak. So it could be possibly, and they figured out that I wasn't using standard QWERTY and just showed me the different symbols. It's possible, but yeah. I don't remember if I don't think I was daily driving Linux at that point. I don't think. I still use that layout on Windows, but yeah. Some make use of Windows provided ASCII key codes. Some use raw key code. Maybe some system API somewhere to map key locations to character. Well, there has to be, right? But I think there's there's certainly more than one way to do that mapping. Like I know SDL does it differently than like the raw Windows stuff. Yeah, there's more than one, I'm sure. No. You familiar with the next architecture yet? Oh yeah, I heard Mega Man 2 did some shit with music that, by all accounts, was not supposed to be run on the NES. I'm not sure about the music stuff. Mega Man 2. What was the? Okay, let's have a look at it. Let's I don't remember the address for it. Is it this? No. Where's my other? This one. NES cart DB. This one here. It's Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2. Mega Man. Huh? What do we not found? Mega. Mega Space Man. Space 2. Jesus Christ. In Japanese, it's going to be let's see, 47, this is 47, this one. It's going to be in katakana probably. Okay, so those are all NES. What's the Japanese name for it? Rockman, that's what it is. Rockman. What's the Mapper 1? All right. That doesn't have any. That's MMC. That doesn't have any fancy audio shit on it. Really? What was the weird audio stuff they did on that? Then. Map virtual key. Ah. And the EOS is 2 words because reasons. Yeah. I figured you'd know Joe Mega. I was going to do some weird channel switching or something with some stage music. Oh. I mean, that's not too out of the ordinary. Title, menu screen, boss select. I mean, that little bit. I mean, there's some composers that do some crazy shit with audio on this system. God, I saw a video the other day of this one musician having to look at work from one of these composers, and it's like the game was just Pictionary. And like all the comments are like, "It's just Pictionary, Tom! Oh my god! The music shouldn't go this hard for just Pictionary." God, what the hell was that? This, yeah. Where? Let me back a little bit.
Simple game into the hands of one of the most legendary video game composers that you may have not even heard of, Tim Fallon. You get this. No!
Yeah. Damn, it was just Pictionary! Like... Anyway, what the hell? What was I doing? Right. So I was having a look at one of the pages. Where's the grep again? There's the grep. That's not a grep. Ah, because I renamed it. Okay. That's better. So, people say the composer basically doesn't know how to not go hard on the music. Go all the way or go home. Yeah. Segment, packet, that, I like that a lot better. And then page. Yeah. Okay, so we are on page 11. So that's 21 and 22. Segment dash 21. No, this one. 1 and 2 star. I'll tell him that. Oh, I need to decode the script data. So for fn star underscore script data dot dat do code ness go StudyBox bin script decode f done. Oh no, that needs to go into, because I do I write that out to a file, or do I just echo that? Command script decode output. Okay. Down here, output is going to be f. No, f percent dot dat dot script. Excuse me? What do we mean no files found? Script parse file. Parser. Enough bytes. That's not it. Parse file. Another. Am I using the right? Huh? That's SB util. I'm using script to code, not SB util. Did I? Oh God! Hang on. Make file. God damn it! There it goes. That's what I want. A bunch of the warnings, which is fine, probably. LSL script. All right. Segment 21 is what we want, right? Somewhere in there. Grep header. 23. I want this one. What? The fuck was that? Okay, whatever. Start addresses. I thought I wrote the warnings here too. But oh well. The Unar has just objectively better. Is it? I've had some weird little issues with Unar, but you know. Page 12 now. No? I didn't mean to. 21. That's the one I wanted. I want. God damn it. Okay, so here's one of them. Yes, and then E. Segment 21. Script. Oh, it does. Okay. Start address, stack address. Well, I mean, the start address is technically 2 after that. Oh, yeah, right, because it... Right, because the stack... It's fine. It's fine. This one's got a bit more on the script. Oh, my God. Whoo, boy. Oh, my God. What are... Huh? Is this a table of data? Is that what this is? I bet you that's what this is. I bet you it's data that's just at the end of the script. It's gotta be, yeah. Where does it start? Wait, where does... Hang on. Stack address 7B20. Okay. Huh? All right. Stack is after all that. Break it. Well, I mean, it jumps to... the output here, right? So we've got the address in CPU space of where this stuff is loaded, right? Then we've got the opcode and or data. Opcodes are hex 80 and above. Data is hex 7F and below, right? So in order to get data on the stack that is above hex 80, you need to do things like push word and then, you know, E8, push that to the stack kind of thing, right? So all of those, these opcodes here are basically an index into a lookup table, more or less. Chop off the high bit, and it's an index into a lookup table. And that lookup table is just a table of words. So in order to handle that instruction, it jumps to that word. And a bunch of them jump to, like, FFFF, which jumps to the a vector and wraps around, the high byte wraps around to 0 page. So yeah, it breaks. Everything breaks. Yeah, this is all data in here. I wonder if this stuff up here, all these zeros, is just like pre-allocated variables. It is. They're all pre-allocated. Yeah, a heap, as it were. Oh, God. All right. I've actually considered doing that deliberately. Set the NMI vector to FFFF. Put a jump instruction there. So the target address at the start of 0 page. What is it? IRQ? Is that the is that what the that last one is? IRQ? Is it NMI reset IRQ? Are those is that the order for the vectors? I always freaking forget. So if you don't use the IRQ, I guess. IRQ break and reset NMI. I don't think the IRQ. I'm pretty sure the NMI was first. I know reset's not first. Yeah. Push word indexed. Oh, Jesus. No target found for jump call at offset. BD08. O8, OA, OC, BD00. Are those like valid? Okay, so in theory, the engine should be mapped in. Oh, balls. Workspace, import labels. Shit. NAS. StudyBox. April 28th. Select. 1600 labels. Okay. File. Code data logger. Load. I love how it doesn't have that in my recent still. That's fantastic. Oh, I was literally just there. Literally just there. Code. NAS, where are you? There's NAS. StudyBox. Data. April 28th. Select. Okay. Theoretically, it's possible to use it with IRQs too, but requires being able to put code at 4CXX, so it wouldn't work with most mappers. It would work with this one. Quickly concluded it really wasn't worth the effort. All right, so what was it? BD08. Let's B. Okay, so not quite. Is the upper bank mappable? I forget. No. It's ROM space, but there's nothing there. It is ROM space, but there's nothing there. And this is a static bank. I cannot remap this bank. So that goes nowhere. Unless it's in the switch armor. Oh right, you're right. No, it's C's 1000 is where it starts. Okay, yeah, it is switched. No, go down to here. What? Oh, because it's that. Jump absolute. Jump absolute. Some more unknowns. Let's see if we can maybe figure out what these unknowns are, yeah? EB. Yeah, the math back, yeah. Means they're not a chip map to that area? Not quite, no. No, there is data there. The data is FF. It's not open bus. Open bus looks like I closed it. Those are mirrors. Open bus looks like this, where it's just the it's filled with just the highlight and messing, just so you can see, like, you know, easily that it's open bus. Open bus would show the highlight of the address, and that's the last thing that was on the bus. There you go. But yeah. Anyway, all right. So DD, do I have the label for that? Handler CD 4 5 6 7 8 9 DD. Go to location. Oh Jesus. Some table crap, fantastic. Table shenanigans, buffer some PPU stuff. Okay, so it's some PPU tile nonsense. You know, let's do this. Let's bring up. Shit, this one. Did I just kill it accidentally? Neat. Let's bring up the memory viewer. This is D676. 67, 6. I have something else mapped in right now. Six FE4. Ooh. Let's exit out of that and then redo that. Put it. Okay. Enjoy English. CD over to. No. CD over to that. Okay. Let's grep. Stack address from star.script. All right, I'm looking for 6FE4. Segment 19. $19? 19. That's page 10 stuff. I didn't select page 10, did I? I thought I selected page 11. Ah! All right, where's this going anyway? Okay. That creepy dance scene. I don't need that. This one, no. I mean, I guess this one. 6FE4, still same thing. This isn't the script I want, though. All right. Oh. Oh, hang on, let me go over here. Let me drop a breakpoint on this guy. Cancel. Go to location. I'm just gonna drop a breakpoint on that. Let it play. Close that out for now. I muted this, right? Yeah. Why is best mirror the behavior is that essential for something specific? I mean, I think some games read open bus. But I mean, it's to keep, accuracy, right? Messin strives to be an accurate emulator. Tries to be cycle accurate for DRM. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. Some cards do actually read open bus, and sometimes depend on the value they get back intentionally or not. Yeah. I think I've heard some ROMs like using that for RNG stuff, which isn't really a good source for RNG. Can I hit next page? What page loaded in? Reviewer. I wish I could see like just the page number that I'm at, you know, or the packet. It's still the same page. So, I did see it switch though for a second. Very similar form of DRM, you know, because of certain hardware just, you know, behaving slightly differently there, you know. .63cc. That's not what I wanted. No. That. And then stack address. .21. Okay. That one is our first script. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you not? That fade. Holy shit. It's pretty looking, but Jesus Christ. It brings my computer to its knees. For a game that would leave one specific byte on a floppy on a floppy a Schrodinger's byte. And check that byte regularly while you're playing it. Can't remember the game's name though. What? That pulled one of the bus lines high, thus changing the open bus behavior to always read that bit as high. Oh. Simple copy cart wouldn't replicate that, thus detectable. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Yeah. All right, so we're in this code now. Okay. I don't think... Have I found the controller reading stuff yet? Counter 64 floppy games that intentional bad byte, really? I just one spot in the floppy 2 weekly, so it would read basically random each time. Huh. Really? So was this not, like... Is this a function in the engine then? Huh. So the selection stuff being like an engine function, not something they have to script. All right, yeah, so it's drawing stuff specifically with specific code. Yeah, here's more stuff that... Wow. Could have been all-screen on a separate section of the script. I mean, it could have been. But this script, like, ends 7B. All right. These tables are specific to that script. Because this script goes all the way up to... way past this shit. Up to, like, here. There's more of that audio stuff. Oh my god. This one looks good. Okay. I'll take this one. No. Thank you. That's a weird encoding for this. $29 delimiter. Starts at 0, 0, 29, like I 29, 27, 29, 64, I'd 21 2B, some sort of space, right? Like to build, yeah, that exclamation plus is a space. 2-byte characters handle Japanese. Yeah, it has to be, yeah. I wonder if this is like a standard encoding of some sort. That is ASCII compatible, because this is just ASCII right here. Or if they're doing their own shenanigans, you know. Yeah, and there's like the start of the end there. It's a massive script. It's called bracketed ASCII. Is that a real thing? I'm gonna look it up. We just made it up. Okay, I figured. Just Shift.js. Try to go over the Japanese language, really divide standardized as JS X0208 Appendix 1. Don't like characters as of May. 0.3% of surveyed web pages use Shift.js. Yeah, okay. Sounds code points to encode double byte. The lead bytes for double byte characters are shifted around the 64 half width katakana characters in the single byte range. Single byte characters 0 to 7F match the ASCII encoding. Okay. So for the yen, an overline. Okay, at 7E, so that's no longer delete. A5, I assume that's the $sign. Uh, 24. Wait a minute. 45. Dash? No. 45 over here. 45. E? That isn't right. Okay, so that Unicode number doesn't match up to hex ASCII, does it? Well, A5. Wait a minute. Oh, at C, A5 at C5. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Place activators backslash until respectively these versions from ASCII line out that the single byte characters from the map to the half with katakana characters. Double byte characters, the first byte is always in the range 81 to 9F. No. That first byte is 54. The range that these ranges are unassigned in there. If the first byte is odd, the second byte must be in the range 40 to 9E, but it cannot be 7F. The first byte is even. The second byte must be in the... What the fuck? Shift.js only guarantees that the first byte of the 2-byte characters will be the high byte set. Okay. The value of the second byte can be either low or high. The appearance of values. Values the second bytes of code words makes reliable Shift.js detection difficult because some codes are used for ASCII characters. It's the same byte can either be the first or the second byte. Oh my god. String searches are difficult since some searches can match the second byte of a character and the first byte of the next, which is not a valid Shift.js character. String search algos must be tailor-made for Shift.js. Okay. So Shift.js, this stuff here, is mixed with, isn't it? Thanks for the link to hexadecimal. Must be this older one. ISO 20, which is from 71. This? These are all 2022. Wait, that's probably not a year, is it? Still used in the past. No other variants to find vendors, including IBM, although YouTube has preferred encoding HTML5. The content in ISO 22JP remains sufficiently widespread. Okay. And there's the overline. API code versions include extended Unicode, Unix code. Like I said, code follows widely used encoding for Japanese particular emails introduced there, later codified there. 93. That might be too late for this stuff. I think this stuff was about 92-ish. Actually, no, I know it was. There's the tapes. Some of the tapes I have are dated 91. And yeah, I'm not sure about this one. The only ones I have dates for are the some of the math and arithmetic for 3rd grade. But I would assume that they would probably all use the same character encoding. I would assume. It says that 93 is a later codification of it. Oh, so that the standardization of it then. Oh. 1 byte character, 1 byte per character. Oh, switch to 2 bytes per character. 2 bytes. So these are all open paren. I'm looking for a closed paren encoding. What's the ASCII code for escape? 1B. Yeah, I don't think that's in there anywhere. Is it 2B? There's the plus. Thinking of escape sequences to switch between different groups of characters, so it doesn't seem likely to be a... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm reading with this here. Or not this. This stuff here, which is switching the encoding, right? But these encodings are... All right, 2 bytes of character, 2 bytes of character. Well, okay, what is... Let's have a look at this. So languages for use in Japanese are standard intended to use, supplement just that. Goes to that, nor that. Okay. History. In 1990, the Japanese Standards Association released a supplementary charter set standard. Okay. Encodings. The following encodings calculations are used to enable that to be used in files. Okay, implementations. These guys are taking places. Single byte codes, no second byte. Unused. Single byte code, no second byte. I don't know how to read those tables. Oh, those are two different encodings. Damn it. Getting bogus verification emails. Yeah, I get all kinds of bogus emails from places. That's where -2 variant. Hmm? Oh, yep, DB2, yep. I don't know. Oh, here's the close. SG1. But again, this is switching. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is some kind of custom format. That's what I'm gonna assume, right? Let's go ahead and put a breakpoint when it's reading this. I'd like to buy a... Oh! Okay. Where's the, should put a breakpoint on, the engine. Engine entry. 81D5. Let's go over there. 81D5. I mean, close enough. JSR over to here. 1 and 2. No. Execute opcode. Let's do there. And let's see what it does for that. It cleared 2 of them. Okay. All right. Let's step through some of this. Let's the register viewer. Does this have I don't know. Okay. Be nice if I can get map registers on this, you know? That'd be cool. Tile map. Get rid of that. Is that a sprite? It's a sprite. It's a filled-in sprite, even. I mean, sure, all right. You do you. Yeah, getting ones from my bank via SMS. Yeah, for a number somewhere in the world. Yeah. Where you write unit tests. I had 2 pointers swapped, so instead of copying valid data to garbage, I was copying garbage to valid data. Oops. Yeah. Oops. I had a guy call me. The only reason I picked up was because I was on my way back to the office after grabbing some lunch, and I've got my phone hooked up to Bluetooth in my car, right? So it'll show the numbers on my card screen, but it doesn't show the whole scam likely message, right? So I see a number I didn't recognize, but it wasn't a New Jersey number. So I'm like, all right, let's see what's going on here. Actually, no. Yeah, that was a different. That's the one that where the guy claimed to be from Amazon, and I laughed at him, and he goes, "Why the hell are you laughing?" And I go, "If you were from Amazon, you would have said hell," and I hung up on him. But no, so there's this other guy. Again, this one was in my office actually, but it didn't say like scam likely or whatever, right? Possible scam. So I picked up, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm calling from Wells Fargo. Did you open an account?" And I go, "No." Why? Oh, because I've got your open accounts and deal across a bunch of them. I'm like, uh-huh. Tell me where. Huh? Tell me where. So he lists off a bunch of banks. And I'm like, neat. Tell me which one. And he goes, which one did you recognize? Basically, right? I forget exactly what he said. I was like, which bank do you have an account with, kind of thing, you know? Which one's valid? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not comfortable giving that information. Which one? Click. He hung up on me. All right, that's what I figured. Bastard. He didn't yell at me though, which is surprising. He just hung up. I shouldn't have gone that far, honestly, with it, but oh well. But he listed out like 7 or 10 of the most common banks in this country, right? And he wanted me to basically tell him which bank I had, and I'm like, no. Swapping input file and output file in DD. Yeah, that'd be dangerous. That can be dangerous. That can be very dangerous. Yeah. I'm always terrified of doing that, by the way. Android has a block spam feature. Thanks, Google. Yeah, right. In my humble opinion, that shouldn't be Google's issue to fix. That shouldn't be their issue. It should be the issue of the phone carriers. That's who should be fixing this shit. That's who should be tracking this shit down and shutting it down. It's not going to happen, but yeah. What are you talking on the phone to people I'm not expecting to call me because of that the AI voice cloning scams? Yeah. I'm not too worried about that because the vast majority of it, right, is really easy to tell something's going on because they are a dirt cheap operation somewhere, right? So what'll typically happen is they ring your phone, right? If you pick up, the action of you picking up tries to connect you with someone live or a recording, one of the two. Recordings will pick up immediately, but if it's someone live, you'll hear a little beep. You'll hear the connection, right? And it'll be quiet. It won't be a ringing. It'll be quiet, and then someone will eventually pick up. But it's always that little bloop. So it's like a little beep. Now, let your voice from you talking, and they call the bank with your voice. Right. That's why I tell them I don't give out information. Right. Your grandma or whoever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give out information. So they wouldn't know which bank is mine. They'd have to go to all the banks and try that, right? They have my area code because they called my number, right? So they could possibly try all the banks in that area. But no, unless it's a targeted thing, right? But for most people, you're not going to be targeted unless you're high profile. You're not going to be targeted, you know. Have you get Pleasant Green, Kiboga? Yes. These call centers are oftentimes nested with legit businesses, rented or even shared. Mm-hmm. Much worse than that, yeah. We already showing the internet, so I guess the vector of attack is not relevant to you. Yeah. Yeah, that vector isn't really relevant to me. My voice is out there, right? Not that anyone's taken it, but, it's out there. Now. Anyway. All right, so what the hell is this doing? This is like a clear something or other, right? Edit label. Some sort of NT clear. Yeah. I only give info when I call something, and I triple check the number. Right. Yeah. Nice comes here in Eastern Europe with people cloning your voice and calling your parents and telling them they've been in an accident and need money. Really? That's horrible. All right, let me add in some stuff here. So I want argument A underscore A. I want, come on, really? Argument underscore B. C, I think this goes with D, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. D. They don't even need to clean your voice. That happens over here too. Yeah. Yeah, they don't even need to. They just need to pretend to be, pretend that you're incapacitated, and they're calling on behalf of you. You know, so yeah. Set up my electricity over the phone after making sure it was the correct company. Yeah. That kind of voice cloning would work with me, mostly because I wouldn't be talking in English with my family. Right? And, I mean, so there's also a lot of nuance in how you talk that I think people that are closely related to you should be able to pick up on, so long as they're not panicking, you know? But that all, like, depends on how aware they are of these kind of scams, you know? My accent is different for touch than it is for touch. No. I actually had my mom call me once, and she was so proud. For English, there you go. My mom called me once when I was on my way to work a while back, and she was so proud. And to be fair, I was proud of her for this. She had gotten a call, right? And they were from Microsoft. They weren't. And she was just confused, right? She didn't really understand what the hell they wanted. And she didn't know why they wanted it on her computer. So she asked questions, right? And he started getting short with her. He started getting angry with her. And she's like, this doesn't sound right. And hung up on the guy. Actually, I think he might have like started cursing or something. He might have started getting like very angry and yelling. And she just hung up on him. Because she like called him out or something like that. So she called me to tell me it happened. Because she was so proud of herself that she didn't fall for it. Taught, yeah. Taught, not thought. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. Good on her. Yeah, exactly. Good on her. Why did I? Hang on. Did I? Oh yeah. By the way, so Sour's aware of that bug. By the way, where if you scroll, it'll jump around. So if I scroll, no, okay, it's a weird bug that doesn't always happen. I don't know. I'll have to get a Microsoft scammer. I haven't run on Windows daily since Win2K. Right? Just set up a VM or something like that and have them try to poke around. set up a Linux VM, but like get a skin so it looks like Windows XP, and then they just get confused, more and more confused when they try to run stuff that just doesn't work. Oh, because that'd be funny. Jeep edit, yeah. No. All right, so I already got past all that stuff, so I need to reload that because I need to reload. What was it 11? I took some screenshots. They called my parents once when I was on a holiday, staying with them, and they called in English in a Dutch-speaking area. Totally not suspicious. Yeah. Find it very concerning what you can do with PowerShell, even non-elevated. I don't do much PowerShell. I worked with a guy that some of the PowerShell bullshit he did. Oh my god. So he's not there anymore. Here anymore, rather. It's my current company where we do print and mail stuff, right? God, there was one where he was combining PDFs, multiple PDFs into like one PDF file, right? But he was doing it in such a brain dead method. He was using some program or something or other with an elevated PowerShell script because reasons. I don't know why, but it didn't make any sense to me. Tell my parents to be careful, and if they don't know, they should ask me first. Yeah, so my parents know that. I think I've tried to tell my grandparents, the ones that are still alive anyway. I don't think they registered that, honestly. Maybe I should talk to them more about it. But yeah, my other grandparents on my mom's side, I didn't have to worry about that stuff with them at all, because the only computer that they owned, which I think they gave to my cousin years ago, I have it now, was a Windows 95 computer. They didn't have internet. They just didn't have internet. They had cable. So I wasn't worried about them, getting their bank account hacked like that because they went to the bank physically. Had all their checkbooks written out, and yeah, that was them. No. Got a call like that. I should have told them I use Linux. It still kept going, and then passed me to someone who was clearly trying to get me to do stuff. I was on Windows. I halfway played along, halfway didn't, and he eventually got angry and asked me why I was wasting their time. Yeah, you're wasting I'm wasting your time. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hold up. This whole operation was your idea. I remember one of them called my grandparents, once they're still alive today, while we were having a cookout. So I was there, right? My father answered and immediately knew what it was. So he handed the phone to me. And I said, yeah, right? I didn't really want to fuck around with him, right? But I started to a little bit, right? And he goes, yeah, I'm calling from Microsoft to fix, because your computer called us. And I'm like, but I use Mac. Oh, yeah, we handle that too. I'm like, but you said you're from Microsoft. Aren't Apple and Microsoft different companies? They're competitors, actually. Why are you fixing Macs? He stammered a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even care to play along. I know what you're doing. Don't call this number ever again. And I hung up. Yeah, who's wasting whose time, right? Right? I'm not wasting your time. You're wasting my time. Can I help you? I hope so. The flashing in the background that I see. Was the who spelled syntactically? What? Spelled correct syntactically. Whose time? I mean, I think. I don't know. When I was talking to this gamer at my parents' place, I made fun of her, and she got mad. I need to learn some I need to learn some terrible insults in Hindi. I need to learn to curse them out in their own language. Just to, drive home the fact, never call me again. Right? That's what I need to do. Okay. So, 481BD. Okay. Also had calls where they said they lock my windows. I basically said, sure, go ahead. Well, okay, I believe they could. Oh. I'll lock your windows. I don't use Windows, so try. If you can, I mean, you deserve whatever you get. Honestly, you earned that at that point. Called her a genocide supporting piece of shit because India is still buying Russian oil. Got it. Yeah. It'd be funny when there's suddenly total silence and they're shouting, mic half muted. Yeah. Because yeah, I've seen some of the scam baiters learn a few words and curse them out under their breath. Oh. Yeah, those are funny. Those are funny. All right, so 481B and D. What is 1B? Script. Is it this one that we're looking at? Is that what's the actual script that's loaded here? 7B20. Okay, let's see if we can find 7B20. This guy. Copy that. Vim, paste it. Abort. It's already open somewhere. This guy here. Bend over, equals Pleasant Green. Oh my head, I'm sorry. Bend over, Kiboga. Can't remember who did that on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think that was Kiboga. Kiboga is more of playing along and wasting their time and breaking them mentally. That's more of what Kiboga is about, right? The other one that I saw, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Bend Over or Pleasant Green or whatever, who proactively tries to locate these places and get them shut down, right? There are slightly different approaches to their shenanigans. But yeah, Kiboga has like multiple personalities that he plays, right? Like a grandma and the grandma's granddaughter or something like that, and he wears a wig and everything just to play the part. Yeah. Nanobator who's on a network for a year. Goddamn. That's some dedication right there. All right, where am I looking? No, I want a space DD space. Unknown. Oh, there's a few of them. Shit. Okay, let's get the code pointer. 655A. So we're here. Okay. 482713. 48. That's gonna be 27, and then 13 maybe. There's another one. It takes 5. Let's put the code pointer on here. Code pointer, and then this guy. Argument E. Zeros. Awesome before labels. Well, not even that. It's more of like, you know, it's doing a thing. It's setting something up. It could be like a cleanup. Yeah. I take it to be read for not encoding properly after failing this Java course was devastated embarrassed felt like I got I know I'm not as fast as others, but I'm willing to put tons of hours into. Yeah, that's not right of the professor just to berate you like that. Yeah, so I have seen some atrocious code live in production. So don't feel bad. As long as you are looking to improve, you're ahead of a lot of the people I've worked with. Yeah, so don't let it eat you up. You think that is bad? Have you seen my production code? Basically. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Right, RTS return X from C. Yeah. I have written myself some pretty terrible code. Some of it, God, I wrote that code a year or two ago, and now I have to work with it. And I want to reach through time and slap myself because I want to rewrite it. Because I'm like, it was a good idea at the time. It's no longer a good idea. Games, we got hacks we had on purpose because deadlines. Yeah. Yep. I have seen plenty of hot garbage code that either in production or released to the world. Like the code base I'm going through now. Every debt has to be paid, right? Every debt has to be paid. The code I'm going through now has some. Yeah, who's Roch? But yeah, the code I'm going through now has some questionable choices, to put it nicely. I'm also inferior about any tech I say. Yeah, so... God, so for me, like, I'm actually in a position now where I can get rid of a lot of that tech debt. So it's a lot of figuring out, okay, how do I adapt this to something new without forcing change on the customer and without bringing down the whole plant, basically. But I'm glad I'm finally being given the opportunity to rewrite shit, you know? Yeah. Anyway, okay. So let's see what this is doing. Argument, compare, branch minus. So if it's greater than 1b, I wonder what the significance for that, for 27 is. Rows, maybe? I don't know. Or tile rows or something like that? I don't know. Branch minus, okay. 1b, 1b. Load A. Wait a minute. Load A, compare it. Branch minus. Okay, so if it's plus, load A. Transfer that to X. Load A. Store it. Oh, it. What the fuck? Huh? Is that like the maximum for something? Yeah, swaps. Okay. Edit label. If A is greater than C, swap A and C. Right? Is that what that's saying? If C is greater than A, so the other way around. You sure? Yeah. 4/8/27/13 DD, 4/10/27/13 DD, 4/6/27. Yeah. I don't know. So I'm going to assume that it's all like for clearing this stuff, but a different position. And his argument result is... Honestly, I always have to look it up, so your guess is as good as mine. This is probably getting, like, the upper bounds or the bounds of where to do the things. Load that, compare that. Carry set, RTS. Word 34. What the fuck is word 34? C, argc. It's not word 34, that's argc. This is word argument D. That, compare, branch. A, B, C, D. C is less than hex 20. Return. Okay. It's greater than 20. D, greater than or equal to 1E. No. Huh? A, B, C, D, 13. That's D. That ain't right. That's the other way around. Anyway, we're going to load that up, set carry, subtract A. 27 minus 4. Store that there. 772. Increment it. Load A, set carry. Subtract B. 13 minus 10. 8. No. 5. Okay, what is word 077772? 518. Load that. Store it there. Okay. Load that. Store it there. 618. Word 6B. Byte 6A. That's for A to X. I'm looking up in this table. Cool. B391. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, A, B, D, E. F. What the hell is this table? E. So this argument is the index into a table. Okay. Load that. Push it. and it. Transfer to Y. Pull it, and it. It's still all zeros. So it's 0 all the way through for this one. Load X0. Push A, still zeros. Transfer Y to A, zeros. Store that in this table. Table 77. 777. Another table. What? Pull it. Push A. Transfer Y to A. $18. 24. C4. 20 dB. $17. Using me when there's word, it's not exactly greater than or nor less than, since it can sometimes trigger in both cases if the inputs are negative. I don't know. So this has got to be like a buffer of some sort, yeah? Oh, it's over here. Oh, it is a buffer. Keep going. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be up to how many? 25 bytes? This one too. It's 25 bytes. That's all zeros though, right? That it filled in? Yeah. It's all zeros. What is tile map? Not the tile map. Tile. Okay. That's the white tile. That's that background tile. All right. So the difference between branch plus and branch minus and the greater less variety is behavior in binary negative numbers? I mean, kind of. The BPL BMI, that just looks at the negative flag, right? Which is the high bit of whatever value you're looking at. As in, -3 is greater than -2. It's -2, 3 somewhere. BPL acts on the same negative flag, which is set to bit 7 on the result. So negative numbers, or unsigned, is greater than greater than hex 80, yeah. Yeah, it's 2's complement, yep. So -1 is FF. -2 is, what, FE? Yeah. Okay. So I might just name this, like, PPU buffer of some sort. Buffer A and B. Maybe. All right, so we're going to load up word 6B, 308. Compare that to 3. Branch equal. Or with 4, the PP controller. What is PP control? What is that? That value for this. PPU. Registers. Control. What is it? The name table address? No, hang on. What is... I'm an idiot. What is hex 4 in binary? 100. VRAM address increment. Okay. Otherwise, this... Okay. So load that. Horizontal. I don't know why I didn't actually, you know. Let's just get rid of that because I have that label up there. Okay. Store that there. So control. Load that Y, load A. Store that into that table. Wait a minute. We just wrote this table, though. Redo that. Load that from way down there. Store that over there, sure. Jesus Christ, this is everywhere. Load 20. 98. That's a word. Multiply 8 to 16. Oh, never mind. No. Multiply 8 by 20? Is that what it's doing? Okay, so it's at the end of this. Did I close out of the calculator? I did. No, I didn't. I opened up 2 of them. All right, so hex 20 times 8 equals hex 100. 256. What are you doing with that? Jump over that. It's in 06CE. Probably also a I don't know if it is or not. Load that, store it. Load that, store it. Load 6A, that 4, clear carry, add to where we just were. Store it. Load that, okay. 2-byte addition. Or 16-bit addition. 747. Load that, store it there. Oh, wait, hold on, this is adding, hang, let me back a little, let me, so that, okay, edit label. 6.3, add carry, store, 6.3, load that, okay, edit label. Okay. 16-bit add, another something, load, add, store. Load, add, store. Wait, no. Load, add, store, load, store, load, store. What? 6.3 plus 1. Add that, store it. Load it back up. Store. Oh yeah, so yeah, the break should be there, shouldn't it? So add label like that, and it shouldn't be here, right? Load, clear, add, store. Load, add, store. It should be at the clear carry. Right here? No. Yeah. But this hurts. This store it and then load it back and then store it. Let's break this up a little bit. Oh god, this hurts so fucking much. I hate it. Right, this word 06C wrong hand 3 equals byte 6A plus word. All right, just god damn it. C3 plus equals byte 6A. And this one, we're going to change that format around. To that. And this guy, edit. Word 063C plus equals word 0747. 47, not 45, 47. Okay. There we go. This one. Word, compare, branch equal. Word, jump. Label DBB3. DBB3. All right. Pax72, how you doing? Should mention word. Come before DB9A. DB9A. This one here? Should mention word 06C3, not 63. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Typing is hard, okay? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Okay, so. Doing some of that, because sure. Load 6B, word 6B, plus 1, so the high byte of that. Compare it to 3, branch equal. Somewhere else. Right there. I'm going to rename that. That's not 1, that's D. Thank you very much. Then we're going to load A, 66, which is 18 again. Because that's the limit, the loop limit, basically, right? Store that in 776. Load X. Compare to 24. 36. 36? 36? Why 36? Tiles, changes. Okay. Come on. $21, $27. Is that what this is? No, where the hell is it? There? No. Oh, because we're not there yet. We're not yet. We're setting buffer stuff. We're setting up buffer crap. PPU buffer address 2104. That is not Little Endian. Bait 776 barely part of the table at 774. Use that here at least. I don't think so. 776? I don't know. I don't know why it's storing it there. That might be used somewhere in one of these. Let me NMI turn on boy. No, I need the actual NMI. Shit. There. Okay, I'll break on NMI too. Where was I? There I am. I'm an index, is it? Store 776. Oh, that's true. What the hell? Okay, hang on. Where's memory? And then that was it. That was right there. Increment, compare X. Branch not equal. Load it. Oh, this is gonna be Jesus Christ. Hex 20. It's 36. It is. Huh? What is this address? What is 304? Debug memory. Over here. A little more than that. Right about there. That's fine there. So there. 418. Okay. F11. Load. 0, 0. Store that. Increment. Load. This buffer's massive. Two. What the huh? Is that just garbage data and it's copying an entire like buffer regardless? Set flag, loop on that flag. Some like RNG bullshit, I think, right? Okay, there's the NMI. It's PFU buffer address followed by buffer length. Could be. Then the stored 776 is setting the length to be copied to the buffer. Yeah, okay. And then it just... Do I not have it open? Did I close out of it? No, I didn't. Right here. It is. Because that's the background. How big is 2436? That's more than... Huh. Okay, so it clears it weird. That's what's happening. Alright, back up a bunch of crap. Load that compared to 6. Carry is not set. We're going to write some sprites. Chase over to here. Flag 94. Compared to FF. Branch not equal. Compared to 5, not equal. Compared to 4, right PPU buffer. Okay. I should write this stuff down. Edit label, flag 94 is NMI action? So 05 04 This is direct from the buffer. Okay. View data. Label. Reads data directly after address in the buffer. And this one reads from a separate buffer somewhere. Yeah. This is all probably code, isn't it? Control 1? Look at all this freaking code. Look at all of it. Where is it? Come on, where was I? There I am. All right. Right view buffer. This one. Load that. Does nothing, just waste cycles. Yeah, okay, yeah. Load it, store it, sure. Store there. Load that. Load Y. Branch equal. Wait. Oh my god, I hate that. Jumps to the end of the loop. Yup. Edit. The exit check. Loads that. Branch not equal to out of loop. Okay. Push A. What was an A? I don't know, but it pushes it. Oh, the address. Store. Increment Y. Load A. Store. 2104. Increment Y. Load the buffer. Max length of 64 bytes. Transfer that to X. 18. Increment Y. Load the address at Y. Store. Decrement X. All right, so we'll see that clear out now. Cleared out a single line. Okay. Branch equal RTS. Your control data. And my tape stuff. Called during NMI. Okay. Oh, is this like tape data that was read during the frame or something like that? That it needs to like account for? I don't know. I'm gonna jump out of all this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Increment by 16. Sure. Load, store, restore some stuff. RTI. Decrement Y. 3, 2, 1. What was Y set to at the beginning of this? I don't know. 8. Okay. Load that. Branch not equal. Load A1 RTS. Okay. Set flag 94. Okay, so set this and then... So this is set and wait for the NMI action. To write PPU data, then wait for it to execute. Right, scroll long jump. I don't know why it does this again. Mask or it with 8. Sure, 1A. Load that. Branch equal. Okay, what is this then? That's more math stuff. Cool. JSR loop flag 94. Excuse me? Wait a minute. JSR. Daniel Pancake, how you doing? Buffer address, PPU buffer address followed by PPU length and store so length to be copied. Right. Just combining the copy loops. Yeah. What am I working on? I'm working on reverse engineering. So this. So this is a tape drive thing for the Famicom. I like to buy a period. No. Alex, can I buy a vowel? But yeah, it's programs that come on tape for the Famicom. On the tape, it's got recorded audio and scripts and data and all kind of the actual program. I'm going through and figuring out how a bunch of these scripts work. So this is one of the scripts I'm working through. We're currently working through this unknown opcode with these values here. This unknown opcode is for clearing some stuff out, it seems. I think this... Well, oh God, I still don't know what any of these mean. Any of these arguments of this mean. I mean, I have very like zoomed in. Oh, if this argument is greater than this, don't do a thing or whatever. But not like, oh, this argument is this address. It was related to this address, kind of thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, and that's just a wait loop. But I'm gonna jump out of. Load that. There's no action to be performed. Like, why? Okay, well, okay, so it's possible that some stuff would have been buffered, but why not just, like, jump to past that? How much is this? Yeah. I don't know. I'm currently guessing the first 4 are box corner coordinates, thus swapping if necessary to always have the low coordinate first. Box coordinates. Box for what, though? Box being like the line, a two tile line. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 to 6, clearing out all these guys. Because I selected the top one, so it's going to clear out all these guys. Right? Someone then uses jack to pass data and to young stuff. I don't know. Increment that. 772. Wait a minute. This is... Where did 772 come from? Argument C. A, B, C. That's 27. But it didn't swap them though. Jojo!
I'm almost at a modern CPU.
Almost there. Welcome. How you doing? A guy named Jack, but no, we don't use him to pass Aderon. Yeah, God. Why did it go out of focus like that? I just caught a glimpse of that. Anyway, I'm gonna get some more to drink, because I am sweating really badly. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Goddamn, the temperature difference between out there and in here. I really need to get my AC unit installed. The window AC. Back from the mandatory extended family visit. Welcome back. XY, since it's comparing and swapping ACBD. Yeah. So 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the row of 16 pixels that it's looking at, right? 4, 5, 6. 4 to 6. Start row, end row. I was thinking 4 minus 27, y 8, or 4. X is 4 to 27, y is 8 to 13. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And these are, what do we say, like 14 across? So it could be looking at this as indexed as 16 by 16 pixels, right? So two tiles per unit, right? Where am I? Branch not equal. Edit that. That is 8. And that is a loop. This guy, edit 8. F11. Buffer some people. Wait, huh? Oh, okay, yeah. Buffer some PPU stuff. Where was I? F11. There I am. Load that compared to 3. Why 3 specifically, though? 6B. Is that used anywhere else? Load it, store it there. Not really. 13 will be the last one on the block. 8 pixel blocks will put y equals 8 at the row that's currently cleared. Okay. And then 4 would be the x coordinate of that then. Because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 over. So xy to start. The number to go? How, there. So what did I do? 211B. 211B. Decimal. Nope, hex. 211B minus 2104. 17 hex, which is 23. Not quite. Wouldn't be sizes since it swaps them. Start XY, then end XY. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. 0, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, yeah, so start, end of a bounding box, and then what to fill it with. Okay, so fill box. Right? Arg A. Arg A. Arg B. X. Y. Of corner A. Arg C. Arg D, X, Y of corner B, Arg E, fill value. fills a bounding box. Fills a box with a tile. I missed whether argy was used as the fill byte. I mean, it makes sense, because that's what it is filling it with. It is filling it with 0. Alright, that is Thailand 0, right? Thailand A, no, wait a minute. Yeah, Thailand 0, yep. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check again. Load argument E. Load that there, or transfer it to X. Then load from the table at X. So this table. View. B391, B391. Okay, that's an index into a table, a tile table, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 5. Let's see. No, this one. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 9. These ones probably don't correspond to this. What's it to this character map? This pattern. This pattern. But okay, yeah. So it's an index into a table. Fill value. This is an index into the table at B451. B451. 5U, no. I do have off tomorrow, yes. Okay. So now that I've got that, let's go ahead over here. The unpack. No. I need to find script to code. I didn't run that in this terminal. For F in star script data dot dat do code ness. I didn't build that, did I? Go StudyBox bin script decode F output F percent dot dat dot script. Done. There we go. Fill box. Okay. I almost want to make like a comment for like a pretty function for this to like make this like fill a box or like from 4 6 2 what was it 27 27 11 with 0. I kind of want to do that, but I don't know. Tables in ROM, and it seems to use only some of the bits right after. I was not sure what it's for. Yeah. Okay, so. No. 8 to 16. Right. Let's jump out of that. Let's do F10 on these. I'm not jumping into those. Oh, this is a label. NMI do action. Action in 94, was it? 94? God damn it! There. What is this? RAM bank stuff. Go for that. Control data, tape stuff. Increment by 16, sure. Jump out of all that. Okay. Y0. That action. Okay, get out of that. NTS. Both PVU stuff. Yep, okay. I can turn off that or delete that one. JSR that doesn't do anything. Buffer PPU stuff. Buffer and write PPU stuff. Yeah. Maybe the follow. Appreciate that. Increment that. Decrement that. 3 more lines to go. One more line. There's that. Okay. JSR buffer some more data. Huh? Oh, this would be the attribute crap. (23C0). That's attribute. Okay. No, I wanted table 100 actually. Thank you. All zeros. Yeah, that's what, 64 bytes right there, right? 64 bytes, all zeros. Okay. Attribute data. Buffered attribute data. Which is actually 64 bytes, not 32. Whatever. It's fine. Load a store and compare by 20, or compare to 20, sure. So that's just gonna read all that, right? It read that. 32 bytes. I thought wasn't attribute 64? 64, so that was only half of it. Does it buffer half at a time? Is that what it does? (20E0). What? Here's that second table. (305), 328. That hard codes into, oh Jesus fuck, oh my god, the hard codes into the that buffer. God, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it. Oh my god. I'm back. Whatever evolutionary leaps in understanding the English learning StudyBox want to miss. Yeah. DD is fill box. Yeah, it fills coordinates basically. Takes an X and Y coordinate for one corner, X and Y coordinate of the opposite corner, and fills a box and fills that with the tile. This isn't the actual tile index. It just so happens that it correlates this time, or it just coincidence that it's the same index, tile ID. But that is actually a lookup into another table. Yeah. But yeah, we're still getting like the tail end of it to really flesh out like what it's doing, and how it's doing it. I hate that right there. Oh my god. So that's gonna store it into 328. Yeah, so these are two buffers essentially back to back. All right. Two back-to-back buffers that it fills. So this isn't necessarily well, it's you know, this is probably always going to be attribute data just because of the size. Right? The addresses will be different, sure, because there's 4 name tables, so it'll change the address. I don't know why it's changing the low byte of all those. It doesn't hard code that. Because the low byte's always going to be C0 on that, you know? Well, I mean, C0, E0, right? I don't know why I don't know why it doesn't hard code that, but sure. Sure. Goes there, okay. Load that, store it in that table, sure. 28 at X. Okay, sure. Set the flag. Wait for it to happen. Right, scroll long jump. I'm going to jump over that. RTS. It fills a horizontal HV button box with a predefined tile ID. Pretty much, yep. Yeah, screen coordinates. Yep, X and Y. Here as placeholders. Yeah, the X and Y are tile X and Y, right? So 4 is the 5th row down, and it's 0 index, right? So 0, 1, 2, or no, I'm sorry, over rather. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it starts at the edge of the box, and what was it? 10. Yeah, I think I'm looking at 4 and 6. No. Which one was I looking at? Argument 1B. So that's 27. I don't know. Hex 1B. 27. That goes down to here, I think, right? Yeah, 27. 2713. Yeah, so okay, so we're this one here. We're executing that one. So 2713, 2713, and then 412. That ain't right. It's 412 was down here. 46 is up there. Maybe I'm looking at a different one. I don't know. What's my instruction pointer at? My code pointer. 655A. I'm looking at the wrong chunk. We are up here somewhere. 655A, so it's this one. 48, 27, 13. 48, 27, 13. Yeah. I just mentioned these look stuff up in a table and such, so we just haven't tried to analyze it very closely. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a look up into a table. I'm not sure exactly what that table means, other than sometimes it's used for background tiles. Yeah. But I don't know. All right, so that was the attribute stuff. Wait, doesn't this loop on that flag too? It does. So we do this twice. We make absolute certain that we have done the thing. Load that argument. Branch not equal. 8 to... Huh? Are those ever cleared out anywhere? I don't know. Let's put a breakpoint there just in case. That's going to RTS, and we are done with that opcode. And then the next opcode, deref pointer inline, B7. What did that do again? Handler A, B7, deref pointer, go to. How's it going to be? Code has a pointer deref it. and just put it in the stack. Is that what that does? Just puts it in the stack? $77. Store that in argument A. Decrement Y. 7E. Argument A. 77. 7E. Clear. Load that. Okay. Yeah. Add. Increment the code pointer. Load Y. This is so scuffed the way it does it. Load A at Y. Oh, right. It's a deref. So, and it pushes that. Deref pointer inline. Okay, so that is B7. We're going to add some notes to B7. Use the inline order as a pointer and pushes the byte value that. Oh, okay, never mind. What do I got there? Cool. All right. Where's another unknown? Unknown. EB. Oh boy, some bank swapping shit going on. Ew. Ew. All right, well, let's see if we can ever get there. We got there. I wasn't expecting to get there already. Okay. So, argument A is 2, 6, 12, and 1. Hex 12. That'd be 18, right? Maybe? Hex 12. Yes. Okay, so we're on this one right here. All right. Load that. Branch equal, not equal. Load that. And with 1. A, B, C, D. Okay, so it's either 1 or 0. 4, 7, 13. What the fuck? Okay, so this is something unique to this, I think. EB. Op EB. Let's see. Branch not equal over here. Okay. LSR A. Store that there. Weird ink on 4E. Load X. Store X. Compare X to 1. Branch equal. Increment X. Store X. What? Increment X. Store X. Yeah, that is a weird increment. That's for sure. Swap to RAM bank. Or make 0. None of these are using that variable. Decrement array 44CF. Branch equal over to there. That's an A4. A. So is this. Edit label. A. Okay, we're loading that back up. That's a bank that we want to go to. Saltorium Bank 0, Hiram Swap. What's in there? This one doesn't do any shifting nonsense. Okay. 4. Okay, that changed this guy here. $5,004. I have another ways open somewhere, don't I? Close that one. Three, 4, 5. 1,004. So it's gonna start here. Looks like there's some name table data in here. Yeah. Yeah, it's name table data. Looks like that's where the box is. So that 2 is that blue, that green, the greenish color. 0 is the white. This is hex 18 long, 24 bytes. Yep. So that's name table data there. I'm not sure what's preceding that really, but B0, what? That's 80. B0 there. B0 there. No, okay. I was thinking of that that one, like black or white square in the upper left-hand corner. Thought maybe that might have been something here because it right before that, you know. All right, so load that now. Wait, was that decremented? Because that was 4 at one point, wasn't it? Decrement X. Oh God. Load that stored pointer table. Fun. Eliminating pondering. Could opcodes be recycled, e.g., by bank switching their implementation routines? No. Not that I'm aware of. It's okay. So, let me bring up this one. Tapes not. Use. Let's use this one. Code. Where's Ness on this? Ness. StudyBox. This is the ROM. In theory, yes. In practice, it does. At least here, yes. This is the ROM, right? This up here, this top half of the first bank, is. I believe this one's mapped to the end. I think. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 other code banks. This is the whole address space of the ROM. So this is the firmware as it is, right? So I either have the handler code mapped in, or I've got something else mapped in, some lookup tables or whatever, right? So there isn't much code to go around. There's like 3 banks of code out there, give or take, right? 3, 4 banks of code. So they don't have enough code to really do that. Because there's the interpreter stuff, there's like sound engine stuff, there's a bunch of other crap as well, right? There's tape handling stuff, reading for the tape. What are you looking at? Okay, so let me give a little explanation of this picture. So each column here that you see is 16 bytes wide. Each pixel, each individual pixel is 1 bit in a byte. Each pixel row is a byte. Or it's rather, 1 by 8 is 1 byte, right? One pixel by 8 pixels. That's one byte. And these are organized into columns of 16 bytes wide and I don't know how many high. What's 1024 times 16? Just wondering, is this actually your own tool for the image? Yes. This one was generated by 16K. Yeah, this one was generated by a tool I wrote. Yes. Just as a general like a general visualization of what's going on generally in the address space, right? So looking at this, you won't be able to tell exactly what's happening, but you can get a rough idea of like, oh, this is all code up here. And like these are probably lookup tables for something, or maybe even name table data. I think that's actually what a bunch of this is name table data right here. And there's a bunch more lookup tables over here. And then this, like from this column on, is all character data, like the kanji and shit, right? Like font data. I remember that because I've looked at that before, and it's single plane, so it only has it's 1-bit color instead of the 4-bit color, 2-bit color rather. So it's compressed. But yeah, that's what all that is. I'm not entirely sure what this is over here. Might be something similar. Yeah. Do I have that? I know I have the ROM somewhere. I forget where exactly. It's over here, I think. StudyBox NES. I don't know if it's that one. Actually, I don't even know where the YYCHR stuff is. Do I have that in here? No, I don't. Yeah, so I can't even use that to like show you. I need to tweak one of my tools to actually extract that information. Oh, did I close that? I closed out of it. Darn. To extract that character data out of there, at least try to attempt to, given certain parameters or whatnot, because it's not aligned correctly. It's not like byte aligned, I don't think, or page aligned rather. It's like offset by a little bit. It's like headers between, I think, or something. Makes me wonder what a modern executable will look like in this. I can't run my tool through this because my tool specifically looks at the NES header, so it knows how to break it up and how much data there is and all that kind of stuff. And also, it will make this modification for the hero, the stratagem hero stuff. It'll break out the character ROM. Oops, the character ROM stuff as well. What the fuck was that? But yeah. For context, 4 columns of the entire address space of the 6502 CPU. So obviously there's shenanigans going on, but it's kind of yeah. It's all mapping stuff, right? It's all being remapped, right? At any one time, only a single column can be in memory at once, mapped in. Only a single column displayed here anyway, because that's the 16K. That's half of the 6502's address space, which is typically mapped to ROM, right? Typically, yeah. Yeah. Where was I? That scroll happened again. I don't know if it did it badly though. I didn't happen that badly. Okay. All right. Yes, this is all pointer shenanigans. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Hang on. Let me store it. Set carry. Subtract carry. Okay, so here, do that. And label. There. Do that. So load A, store it in here. Byte for A. Half with 2 columns, 32K, which is a simple card still. Oh, yeah, you're right. Right. Oh, so then I'm looking at... I was looking at that wrong anyway, then. I keep fucking closing out of it. Yeah, so this entire thing is one bank. So this would be the upper bank. This is the fixed bank. Then this is probably the handler bank, and then we got some an auxiliary bank. Right? That's code. So it's 2 other banks of code, and the rest of it's all data. Oh. Minimize it this time instead of closing it. Subtract. Nope. I missed that one. It needs to be after that. Edit label, delete. Edit label, like that. Load, store. Set carry, subtract 1, store it. Load the high byte, subtract carry 0. Oh. Edit label. Byte for A equals arg A dot 0 dot B plus 0 arg A. Well, let's do that. And then arg A equals arg A minus 1. Yeah. Shift left, rotate it onto the high. Okay. Load A, push it, load A, push it. Do it again. Pull A. Why would you, why do you don't, huh? Because these don't touch A. ASL and the address doesn't touch A. So you didn't need to push it. I mean, I can see you pushing one of them, but not both. Pull it. Add it to... What the fuck is going on here? What the shit is going on here? So push arg times 2, then arg A times 2 again. Is that what's happening? It's pulling and adding to our... Okay, yeah, so it's pulling it. And adding it to itself again. So it is a multiplication then. Set carry, add carry, store that there. Pointer 83. Let's see what pointer 83 is going to. .540B. So far. Load word 96. Add carry that. Store that there. 5000B. Right there. Load Y. Load that. Stored at word 50. Increment. Load 50 plus 1. 6 is not being used in this, right? Delete. Delete. Let's get rid of these guys as well. And delete. Word 85. No, word 50. That's what I wanted. Why did I think 85? Because I've seen array 85. What part of the script are we in? We are... If I can find my window. Here. 65A9 or 9A. Code pointer 659B, so it's right immediately after this, right? The code pointer. It loads up the opcode and then increments the address, so it knows where to return to. But yeah, so we are executing this unknown opcode here, with argument A is as 2, B is 6, C is 18, and D is 1. Yeah. So the parameter reference to DD. Kind of, sort of, not really. The parameters are all argument A through fucking F, I think. Maybe not that far. I don't know. But this is all doing some very, very different stuff. Savage Banana Soup, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. So then array 50, 85, excuse me, array 50. I got them swapped. God damn it. Increment. Load that, store it there. Load that. Okay, let's break it up a little bit here. So we're gonna put a comment like that, just to break it a little bit. What's EB in decimal? I don't know, something high. $235. DD is something that high as well, right? It's above hex 80 or above 128, so 221. There you go. All right. Load that, store it. Load that, store it. Oh, that is in the wrong spot. Delete that label. Let's be up on this guy. So we're multiplying both bytes of word 50. I'm putting it in those, so we're going to jump over that. 1C. 52 being the result. Okay. I don't know why it just doesn't use the results directly, but whatever. Whatever. This is probably a macro again. You know, this has got to be a macro. Whatever. Load, clear carry, add carry, store. Load, add carry, store carry. No, store A, store carry. Okay, and we're gonna put another in there. Well, that branch equal JS. Oh, Jesus, this was not even fucking labeled. Edit, label A634. Yeah, so the opcodes don't really have much. They don't like decode bitwise. It's just if that high bit set. So if it's above, if it's equal to or above 128, it's an index into a lookup table. That's all that means. That lookup table has the actual handler for everything. So there's no like encoding or whatever with these opcodes. It's just a list of them, you know. Load that. Oh boy. Edit label. Byte 48774. It's over here as well. Cool. Compare that to 40. It is not 40. Branch carry. Set carry is not set. JSR to somewhere else. Cool. Edit that label. Label A77D8. It's only one place. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, here's that macro again. Right there. All right, load that. Store it, load it, store it. B and C. Argument B and C. Okay. Hang on. C's not... Hang on, what? Argument B. But I want that as decimal. Unsigned decimal. And argument C, U, 18. Okay, I guess it is. Never mind. Like real hardware codes. It's not, yeah. Wait for tape, then EB with a similar pattern to set fill boxes. They would really indicate load box. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We'll see, though. Almost tempted to write a code to find uses of these macros and mark them as such automatically. What do you mean? Oh, I see, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, have fun with that. Custom version of Rust Vex. Well, some changes to the default one, like being able to have either in memory with the custom handle or even on the stack. Goodness. Loading coordinates from rows 2, 3, 4. Possibly. Possibly, we'll see. Not going to actually do it, just would probably be possible. Anything's possible. Try hard enough, right? Load that. Load that there. Pointer 83, where's that going? Pointer 83 is going to... That's not where I want to look. I want to look at this guy. 0E again? It's looking at the same thing. It's still looking at the same... Okay. What is this now? Label A85A. If I just had a custom index type, I can have a dynamic array for just 12 bytes. Why? Why? Push A. And it with 1. Branch equal. What the fuck is going on here? 5, 6, 7 is used a lot. Byte 4, 5, 6, 7. Cache, but do we need to figure out how to get the debugging visualization work nicely? Depends on how much you are expected to debug, I suppose. Transfer X to A, clear carry, add 1, LSRA, store that there. Okay. What was X before this? That byte. Okay. Wait, how close are we? Okay, we're all right. Shit. Succeeding. Let's not use this here anywhere. Pull A, shift it, and it with 1, branch equal. Wait, what the fuck? Load it, shift it, clear carry, and it with 1. Branch not equal. What the huh? Four, 5, 6, 8. What the fuck is this? Wasn't there some AC and BD comparison going on with DD? Yes. What did it do? The second value was smaller than the first. It swapped them. It just swapped the values. Yeah. Basically, smaller struct more fits in cache, and smaller struct with additional overhead can sometimes even be more performant because modern memory is slow AF. Slow compared to processes. Yeah. Relatively slow. Yeah. Wait, didn't I just store something? Did I just store that into something? 4, 5, 6, 8. 4, 5, 6, A. My God. Load that. Load X. I mean. No, not there. Edit label, delete. Edit label, there. Edit label. Call thing, put it somewhere. Put the return somewhere. Byte 456B. Wait a minute. What? 12 and 2. What does that become? 1. Huh? I don't know if flags that. What do you mean? You mean the NMI flag thing? No. There's a reason modern processors have such a complex cache hierarchy. Yeah. Well. Yeah, because we kept getting closer and closer to physical limits of Hitting more issues with latency, right? Because the RAM is physically further away from the CPU now, so the latency is higher, and the CPU is going so fast that actually matters. Like here on the Famicom and NES, it doesn't matter, right? It's going slow enough that we don't have to worry about the latency. It propagates fast enough to the wire that it's instant as far as the CPU is concerned, right? Sorry, been issue between RAM and CPU, yeah. But then again, it's like a known thing. It was known way back when with Grace Hopper's nanosecond wire that she would show everybody. Results still that. Oh my god. We're gonna make this one a word. Like that. Edit this, do that. So 2 shenanigans with that. Shifting shenanigans. Then 2 multiplied by 16s. 4, 5, 6A. Is that 6A and 6B? Four times 1 there. Okay, well, Start starting if I try to imagine nanoseconds, like a billionth of a second. Computers go fast. Oh. 90, yeah. So at 5 gigahertz, that's at minimum 70 cycles. You normally don't hit that. Maximum at max 70 cycles? Okay, so that's the multiply. Load that, clear carry, add that, store it. All right, so this one, edit label, this is word 81 plus equals word 4, 5, 6, 8. This one, word 4, 8, 4, 8, 7, 5. Where is this even set? Word 81 plus equals word 4, 8. Nope, 4, 8. That's not an 8. That's an 8. 7, 5. Where's the 7, 5 come into play? Because that wasn't up here anywhere. Front side bus FSB, or is that terminal finished with highly integrated archers? I have no idea. I'm not much on hardware, honestly. What does that? Load that. Compare it to 60. Carry clear. Oh, good God. CPU stuff, multiply. Edit. That's that macro again. Word 81 equals word 06ca.high times 20. Maybe I should label all those like that. CD. I mean, that's... I'm gonna leave that one. 6C01. Oh, my God. What is here? What the fuck is here? View memory viewer. That's another random ass table. But like, huh? Imagine trying to stream Twitch with a 33 MHz computer. No, thank you. That's the bus that is normally between the CPU and the North Bridge. Let's see. Snack. Oh, yeah. That's in the script space. Yep. Yeah, because the script will load at hex 6000, but we have a different page mapped in. It's a different page. We don't have the script actually loaded, mapped in right now. What the fuck? MMU, yeah. Mr. Charles, MMU is now on chip, not a separate Northbridge. Right, Northbridge is not part of the is now part of the CPU. Yeah. There's a reason today we just say chipset, not Southbridge. And that's just the mapper. Sure. Why not? I'm just gonna step through a lot of this stuff. There's a lot of just looking at a table, essentially. Over fucking here somewhere. Maybe. Looking at that freaking pointer again. 64.5. Put it there. Fun fact, remember lookup from virtual memory happens through a 4 to 5 layer hash map. Yeah, I don't know about the security through obscurity thing. Paging, yeah. It's probably set up that way for speed. Yeah. It's faster that way. Probably. All right. At this. Word 81 equals CA.low plus equals. A very specialized map, yeah. Not as slow as software ones end up being, right? This one. What we got here? Zero 7 4 7. Oops. Edit. EM 36. Yeah, not gonna stand a chance. Not gonna stand a chance. Now. Load current, store that into previous, load that, store that there. Swap back. So now we're back to the bank with the script, I believe, right? Not there, it'll be up here. No. We're looking at a different bank. I need to look at this bank. That's still a different, not the bank I'm expecting. So specialized is more like a fancy nested array where each level, except for the last page, has 9-bit indices. So 512 possible values. Huh. All right. Let's put an A. Push it. Oh boy. This is a loop. Yep. Label. A. Loop. All right. Let's write some data. Let's write a lot of data. Like a 2246. Where is that? 22. But that's over here, isn't it? Nope. It's down here. There. This is that selection box. Okay. Load FF and store into NMI action. Okay. Let's go back to that handler. NMI. Up here. And put a breakpoint there. For unidentified, we're going to hide that for now. Down here. Gonna JSR into that, and that's gonna hit the NMI. Gonna jump over there. Compare that. Branch carry set. Right, sprites do NMI action. Load that, compare that to FF. It is FF, so we're gonna do whatever that says. Load that and it with FB. What does that turn off? For the control. Increment? Yeah, sets the horizontal increment. All right. Mask E7. E7. That turns off background and sprites. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, I'm learning. Throw that there. Turn them off. Load the status. Load A. Huh? Pulse A? What the devil? No! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Fancy drawing with the off screen, with the screen off during frame thing? Probably, yeah. We're still in the NMI, so it's not. We're not going to see it here, but yeah, this is during NMI. This isn't that one. C14 is my crash composer. But yeah, so it's using so what I have labeled as the PPU status, or I'm sorry, the PPU buffer address and PPU buffer length. That's an argument A, B, C, whatever the fuck, for the NMI stuff. Link with the file. Appreciate that. Well, the buffer data. Oh fuck! Damn it. And it, put it in X, load Y, store that into pulse A. Another in pulse A. Wait, is this those are RAM addresses. I don't have the, oh god, no, that's not pulse A then, that's a word. I'm leaving them for now. What are we doing loading PPU data? I'm sorry, what? Hold up. What the fuck? Wait a minute. 2246. Huh? Okay, so that load there, the first read on 2007 is buffered. So you got to read it once and trash that data. But why are we reading PPU data? This action is load data from PPU. Yeah, apparently. God, I hate it so much. Oh, the mask. Turn things back on. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. That's disgusting. And that's going to be okay, yes, but I'm going to hit the underscore there, not enter. Come on, and underscore RTS. Yeah, jumps to the RTS. Load that, clear out the action. The gray area is excluded from being displayed. In this window, yes. So we've got the actual screen, the actual pixels of the screen, or dots of the screen if you want to be technical. The gray area over here is the horizontal blanking period, right? So if you want to change like the horizontal scroll, you want to have that happen in here so you don't get any artifacts on the screen. You don't have very much time to do anything in this though. And then down here, that's the vertical scroll. So when the a vertical blank rather. So that's when the beam is going from the bottom of the frame back to the top of the frame. Window lower left. This down here. Oh, this I just had that set to grayscale display mode. So it that display mode just ignores the palette. But this one is the actual state of all 4 name tables. Oops. Yeah, this is all 4 name tables here. And that is the current scroll overlay. Right, this current scroll coordinates. At the end of NMI, this will be set to one of the 4 tables. In this case, it'll be the top one. It'll be that one there. So I'll leave that on so you can see it happen. All right, so we RTS on that. All right, the scroll. Oh, there's a scroll that it wrote. Bank stuff. Oh no, it didn't do anything. Control data, and I tape stuff with the increment, and then get out of NMI. RTI. Okay, so now we're in this. Get out of that loop. Get out of that loop. God, so yeah, that. Ew. Edit label. Read some data from the PPU during NMI. So disgusting. Let me actually go back to the NMI real quick. Go to do action, this. Where does it put that? Add a pointer 42. Okay, that's set. All right, that uses Some data. All right. Which is this right here? No. 5800. These two. That's data length, I think, right? I think. 2246. Set the address to read from, set the destination pointer. Set the data length, read some data from the PPU during NMI. Disgusting. Disgusting. Time viewer shows the tiles that will be rendered. The event viewer shows what is currently being rendered and other stuff, while the main window shows the full frame at a time normally. Yes. I don't think the full frame will ever... I don't think this window here will ever show a partial frame. This will. This will show a partial frame. And that yellow line that goes across, that's the current scan line that the beam is on. And I think that dot right there is the current dot being drawn, as it were. Yeah. All right, load that, clear carry, add, store. Okay, so word 50 plus equals byte 06 cc 06 cc. Thank you. I think there's a setting for the main window to show partial frames when debugging, but off by default. Yeah, I wouldn't need that. Mix up with one of the other windows. I don't know. It might. I don't know. It might. All right. Right scroll long jump. What does this use? Okay, the PPU scroll X and Y variables. Fair. Pull A. Where was A pushed? Huh? When was A pushed? Way over here. That was X. Okay. Pull A. Transfer A to X. This one is word 81 plus equals 20. All right. Word 81 plus equals 20. Deck1 X. I don't know why I didn't have just like that over here, but whatever, it's fine. One more, okay. We need some more data, apparently. 2266. It's the same bullshit. Destination. Okay, like it's just why? I know why. I know why. Oh my god. No. I know why. This is gonna draw a box. It's saving the data for later, so it can erase the box and redraw whatever was behind it. Fuck me. Here it doesn't really matter too much because it's all the same data. But in other places it's not. I've seen that. Lyndon, how you doing? Yes, I am reverse engineering this thing right here. This is a tape drive for the Famicom, by the way, called the StudyBox. It has recorded audio on one channel, and on the other it has data and scripts and shenanigans. Programs come on tapes. The one we're looking through right now is one of the. It's a tape from the set for English. A lot of shenanigans, yeah. The title is Enjoy English. So it's for elementary school kids, or was for elementary school kids in the early 90s, to help them learn English. Yeah. And they all have like a workbook that you can follow along with. This is for, right? Yeah, it's for. This is what that workbook looks like. Right now, we're going through here. I think we're on this page. We're going through this nonsense. Yeah. So, it's right here. We selected one of the kids, and we're supposed to go around, right? And buy a full outfit with Johnny's face on it. This is Johnny, by the way. For $5 or less. So we got to go around to each of the shops and see how much each piece of clothing is. So you can see, I would like to buy A. We've got stuff already cleared out. But it's part of this kind of menu looking thing going on. Yeah. That's some fancy stuff. Ain't got something like that one I learned English ages ago. Huh. Interactive study game kind of thing, but stored on tape. Yes. Exactly. But yeah, so there's a set for English. There's like an advanced or a plus set for English. There's some arithmetic or math, and also some science tapes. With this in the same kind of idea, right? Where it has a workbook for you to follow along in, and it's got recorded audio and all that kind of stuff. Firmware is on the cartridge ROM, but the lessons are on tape. Yes. Yeah, there's 75 tapes that I have. Yeah, so header missing 75. I have 75 tapes. I'm sorry, 74. I have a duplicate. I forgot about the duplicate. Right there. This one. It does have frogs, yes. The toss frogs. Yeah, so I'm currently going through some English 4 right there. And this is just me keeping track of the English name, the translated name, the Japanese name, the designation, and the status in my collection. Yeah. No, you don't understand. Hang on. Does someone have that clip handy? I don't think there's a command for it. This one? No. I don't think.
It's not snowing outside. It's
Nope.
snowing outside.
Nope, not that one. It does. It does. Hang on. Let me this, bring it over here, so you can see what I'm looking at here. No, this is before the StudyBox stuff. 5 years, the clipping, breakout stuff, enhance. Yeah, big box. Oh, that's some of that. Dessert. Monkatos, this one here.
What are these two frogs doing on here? Can I show that on stream? I don't know if I can show that on stream.
Can you hear this?
What is going on? Let's find out what. Oh goodness gracious, they are. Get out of there! No! Oh God!
So that was one of the science tapes.
I can't.
That was a science tape. I gotta go to Japan, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so that was one of the science tapes. Another one, I think in the same tape, had dragonflies doing the same thing. And for that one, I was looking. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking away. And they just, and then they show dragonflies going at it. I'm like, God damn it! Yeah. Yeah, this was 4 years ago. God damn. I don't know which one that was. What is that? What tape is this? Oh. 5th grade science. All right. Number 5. Or, May. This one. It would have been this one then. Right there. I know it's a space. Now I got the link, add the command. I don't know the command to add a command off the top of my head. I know I have to. For me, I'd have to go to the interface. I'm not doing that right now. Newtonland, yeah. Newtonland. Yes, all the Newtonland are the math and science. I kind of suspect that like these may have been like one tape, but like side A and B because they have the same designation. Yeah, where are my mods when I need them? Jojo. But yeah, so I suspect that these may be different sides of the same tape. I don't know because I don't have pictures of the sides. I don't have a physical tape. I can't tell. I don't know. Well, I might have not that one over here in it's a quote command. Should we quote link? Not quote, no. 5th grade. These are the back sides. Arithmetic. And then science. Back sides again. All right. Different color tape. Is your brain running on Twitch? Yeah. 2 a.m. and what's you've been out in the wood, huh? 2 a.m. and out in the woods for too long today. You watching Twitch out in the woods somewhere? Anyway. Close out that. Minimize that for now. Minimize that for now. That I can minimize. Home now, but I've been funny if it was. Oh. Alright, this is reading the crap again. Oh, God, yeah. Right, because we found out what the fuck that was. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no! I jumped over it. So now, oh, God. Now I'm not going to get back to where I was in the other function because I didn't have a breakpoint there at the end of it or whatever. Where? God, the fucking... There it is. The backtracking. Not when I run an entire frame of code, unfortunately. Okay, and my action... Match not equal. Load RTS. Okay. Yeah, so we jumped. Well, we didn't jump too bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I figured out what I was doing, what we were doing with that, with this, right? I jumped from up here somewhere, in that loop. This loop here, and then it jumped out of the loop. And did more reading. Oh my god. 23E1? Attribute data, of course. Oh my god. The attribute data. God, that's so jank. All right. Yeah, so this one is going to be... Could this routine just be like... Save fucking PPU data? Because it does it for a bunch. I don't know. I don't know. Where are we? Put that there. That there. If you figured out saves tile when redrawing those before, yeah. The different things based on arg, and an arg being 0 or 1, so could be both save and restore. That's true too. Yeah, and maybe this routine has like a specific spot in RAM that it keeps all that data, right? Enter there. This is word 50 plus equals byte 456A. Write the scroll, pull A, transfer A to X. This is another loop. I don't want to add that to a watch. I don't need to add this label to a watch. That's never going to change. Delete that. Edit label. In A loop. Where is that? Right up there. This is prep for something else. I should have started adding spaces like this way earlier, honestly. Box copy, possibly. Or box save. Save slash restore. Alright, play. This is another add. Word 81 plus equals 8. Okay. Again, with the pull A and transfer to X. Like, that doesn't need to be there, but sure. If it can save and restore, copy will be appropriate. You know. Decrement. Oh, no. Decrement X. Branch not equal loop. We are equal. What was... where was X actually stored? So it was pushed. So push, transfer X to A. X is that. Okay. So we've got 3 lines of data. Whatever a line is in this context. 4875. Is that used in here? No. All right, this is going to swap back to the 5,000 bank. That's what all this was, though, wasn't it? Fiber saving, storing, dialing back boxes. Box backgrounds. Saving, storing, what a dialog box overwrites. Yeah. How many bytes is one tile? 1. One tile I didn't do it. 1 byte, yeah. The graphics for a tile, 16. Something like that. Somewhere there was a x equals somewhere. Yeah. Attributes for a tile is 1/2. Kinda. Attributes for 4 tiles is 1/2. No, it's for 1/4 of a byte, so 2 bits. Yeah. 1/2 bit. Yeah, there you go. Anyway. Arg A goes to Arg B, and Arg C to B. Okay, so swap some stuff around. Triangle noise. No, okay, that's not triangle noise. That's something else. That's a temporary variable. That's not an array either anymore. Is it? I mean, sometimes, I guess. Ah, Jesus. Table, nah, let's go array. 4, 5, 7, 3. Max size of 6 for now. Byte 44503. Oh, this is a loop label too. Edit. A. Loop. I don't care to go through all that loop. Let's have a look at this in here though. What was that? Or no. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would have stopped at A. Okay. Where did we just come from? Up there? No. Somewhere else. Up there, maybe. Label. Again, A. Could be any one of those. Load word, store. Double word. Word 471C. That label. Word 471E. Edit. Word 471C equals word 0747. Word 471E equals word 0749. Word 747 equals 2000. Word 07444449 equals 23C0. Okay, 23C0. All right, those are suspicious numbers. Load the control var, and it with 3, 0, branch equal to there. Jumped over that, didn't I? Yep. Edit. A. Add this guy, make that an A. JSR to somewhere. Where are we going? Oh, Jesus. Load Y4. Pointer 83. Where is that looking? 5000B. There. Load that. Shift it a bunch. Store it there. Load that. Shift it a bunch. So what? Echo Y. Load that. Shift it a bunch. Start there. Load that. Shift a bunch. Start there. Huh? Oh, no, not there. Edit. Delete. Multiply 8 and divide by 8, yeah. Tile versus pixel coordinates. Draw some data. Okay. Pointer 83 deref. Okay. At 5? Why 5? Raise data via point 83 raise table. $90.30. Okay, deref 2. Okay, let's grab the first one. It also gets the 90. What the fuck? What the devil? This does that shifting again? Copy something. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's obviously SL? Yeah. Logical shift right and arithmetic shift left. I think. A bit weird that it uses the upper and lower. Yeah, it's weird that it splits the argument like that, but whatever. No. The 6502 has 2 shifts, left and right. They're just named that way because shut up. Copy something to 777. Wasn't 777 used somewhere before? It was, wasn't it? Load that, store it there. And put 8 divided by 8. 6. Okay, yep. Increment. Divided by 8. Store it. Huh? Oh boy. A, B, where's... Okay, yeah, I get that. Edit label, I don't care. Edit label, delete. Alright, that label, delete. That label here. This one's going to be word 81 equals byte 06 cc times byte times word 06 06 ca dot low. Yeah. 0. Okay. What in the hell's name? Logical shift left is the exact same, and the more common name. Listen, I wasn't the one that designed this architecture, okay? Don't come at me for it. SR, LSR, ASL, ASR, only those two. You want to make mnemonics maybe? Dyslexia proof? I can't answer that for you. I don't know. You got to ask the original designers of the architecture. Over in Moss? No, Moss. Yeah, Moss. Right. L, shift 0 into the upper bits. A, shift sign into the upper bits. You're thinking of rotate. I think? Maybe. I don't know. Load that. Set carry, subtract, clear, add. What the? Huh? Clear, add carry, store that in 81. Load 81, add carry 0, store it. Hang on, what the fuck is what is? So 81 equals word 81 dot low equals plus equals byte 6a minus word 06ca dot high. Huh? Let me write that out differently. Let me write that out. Copy and like that. Then here, load up the high, add carry 0, store that in the high. Oh, the low, clear carry, add carry 85. Store that in 81. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so this one's different right here. That's different. This is probably part of whatever the hell this is. I see. Okay. Nope. Like that. That's just the upper byte of it. Like the label. Okay. Press down. If you want to make an ARMv9 emulator, you need to go and find what you need in there. A 14,777 page reference manual. Ew. That's disgusting. What? And then this one, load that, add, store, load, add, store. So this one is word 81 plus equals array 85. This one, load that, compare it to 5, branch equal. 1A? That's not 1A. It's DA, if anything. That jumps to somewhere over there. Okay. Edit. DA. Load that compared to 5. It is not 5. I wonder if that's ever 5. 6B, is that in... No. Load 66 into Y. Increment it. Load 0. Store. Decrement. Making sure the null byte's there. Yeah. Section nicely. Oh boy, what's this? I mean, all right. Okay. Buffer, then write some PPU stuff. I'm just gonna jump over that, see what it draws. Nothing. Okay. Yet. Ah, okay. See it now, it's drawing some of that stuff. Pair of pants. Arg swap. What the f... Okay. Does that multiply again? Enter there. So this is word 81 again equals word what? Uh, 06CA 06CA dot high times 8. And that comes out over there. DeMarcus, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it as always. Hope to see you next time. Load, clear carry, add, store, load, add, carry, store. Add that new line. Edit. Word 81 plus equals array 85 plus 2. I don't like my notation there, but I'm leaving it there for now. It's really word 87, isn't it? I'll know what I mean, probably. Load that, compare to 5, branch equal. Load that, compare to, and it with 1. Branch not equal. Well, using the same memory in areas in different ways? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Sure, I labeled that one. Sure, store that jump over to there. Load, store, shift. Load, loop counter, what? The hell is this? This code? That's more code. Lovely. D. I'm gonna jump out of this. It's fine. Did it write that stuff? No. Didn't write, what the fuck did it to go here for? Arc Swamp, yeah. String shenanigans. I don't know about that. Y, compare, branch not equal to loop. 2, 3. It's restoring some stuff. Restore previous bank. RTS. Draw some stuff. Okay. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start at 6. Is that 18 down? 6, 18. Okay. I don't know what these others are. 618 is coordinates though. 620, 622, 234. Maybe it's something like draw and set up options. And that 1 is horizontal versus vertical. Or yeah, vertical versus horizontal selection. Maybe. Possibly. Oops. That's not where I want to be. Like, what is this one doing right here? Right? 2, 3, 4 might be data index some table. Possibly. Yeah. Kind of curious now. Okay, so we got that handler, right? So I'm going to uncheck that. I'm going to undo this. So that handler is like draw argument or draw option or something. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to reset. That worked too, I guess. Go back to page 11. It was page 11, right? Yes. So there's that little section there. That one is vertical or horizontal selection, not vertical selection, right? So let's see if that triggers the same routine. And that one happens before that section that I was at. I'm not a fan of that green screen, green there. I like how she wraps around. All right, we're already drawing an argument? Or drawing a thing? Hit it again. So maybe not like draw argument, but draw thing? Draw box. He's talking. Hasn't hit yet. There's that black box at the top there. All right. Now for this one, let's see what it draws. I beg your pardon? Fucking what? So yeah, just draw data. God damn. What is my code pointer at? Code pointer 60BD. (9E). It calls EB. Okay. Maybe that one's like draw screen or some bullshit. I don't know. Draw overlay or something since it clearly is storing data to be restored later. Not that it needed to save that data that it drew here, because it drew the screen again. For reasons. There's the one I was expecting to hit. Jump out of that. Draws this little box. Those are sprites. Okay. Does it call that again to redraw the background? No, it does not. It doesn't restore. It only saves. Oh, God. So yeah, draw. I'll call it draw overlay. Why not? Why not? Yeah. What opcode is this again? EB. EB. Reads data, not reads tiles, reads and saves tiles from the PPU, then draws over them. I'm assuming this is to draw is used to draw This is used to draw dialog boxes. So saving what it overwrites so it can redraw them later makes sense. Not sure what the arguments actually mean. Can't think of anything that would be overly verbose. Yeah. And then, what was the other one? 9B that calls that one? Was that what it was? 9E. Seems to draw a whole screen. Yeah, I don't know. That's what it seems to do. Sure, two of them were X and Y, but yeah, the rest are on. Yeah. So what was that? B and. I don't know. Giant PDF is really torturing her. The middle two, yeah. Yeah. B and C. All right. Arg B and arg C are probably coordinates. Yeah, I'll leave probably in there. I'll leave probably in there, so you know, it's fine. All right. Make. Yay, draw overlay. Anyway, I think I might wrap up. I need to shower. I am sticking to myself badly. I'm sweating too goddamn much. I made progress though. We figured some shit out. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I mean, we can. I'll still figure some stuff out later. But yeah, quite a bit of progress. We figured out what two more opcodes, right? Yeah, and we figured out what we needed to do for get past this nonsense. So I can record that off stream then. Re-record this one off, or part of it anyway, because I think I had similar issues with some stuff later on. In here somewhere, right? With this crap. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out like what I needed to do. So I'll start by translating this, so I can, you know, that's the easy route, is translating the instructions, I think. But yeah, I'm happy with what we got done today. Let me close out of some of this stuff. But let me see if there's anyone to go say hi to raid. Back to Twitch. It's not going anywhere quite yet. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it as always. Yeah, I should be back on Friday. Let's see. Anybody doing something interesting? Sure. Software game. Oh, this person's doing the. Is she still doing that printer stuff? Snack Studio. Yeah, let's go over here. I've been to her stream before. She was doing some printer stuff before. She doesn't look like she's doing that now. She's doing some other stuff now. But yeah, come through to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday doing, I don't know, probably more of this. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for being here as always. And yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.